Yo yo yo. Bien, bonjour à tous. Hop. On est sur du Boku pour l'instant, vite fait. Mais on va tout de suite lancer une petite enquête là. On va s'en faire 2 ou 3 histoire de bien stack les games du jour. Et ensuite, on passera probablement soit sur Boku, soit il y a probablement un coaching qui va se faire en live là. On verra comment ça se passe, si la personne est disponible ou pas. Mais bon, dans un premier temps, la enquête. C'est toujours si chill en tout cas de farmer. Là j'ai fini le gargousier, on va voir le prochain truc que je dois choper maintenant. Personne qui aurait de me proposer un petit swap là. Je dois force pick mal. Eh bah faisons ça. Hein. Allez. Super. Alors, c'est herboriste, c'est là le gargousier je crois. On continue juste le farming de tous les ateliers. Hein. Déjà 2. Ça occupe. Hein. Signé. Ok, tailleur maintenant. Ah bah il me faut... il me faut encore du gargousier en fait. Coton maltais et gargousier. Coton maltais je crois pas que j'en ai. Ah si j'en ai. Oh j'ai tout ce qu'il me faut en plus. Nickel. Hop, coton maltais. Gargousier il me manque un du coup. Je vais les replanter. Oh, on va partir de Ron. Tenter de le poke un peu là. C'est rien que je partir, le mec il va trop me démonter.
30 secondes avant l'apparition de sbires.
Ils ont 3 first strike en face. Hein. Le mec ça me counter un peu. Ouais, il m'a fait peur.
Je le savais déjà.
Merde, je l'ai raté ça. Je vais ignite lui.
Premier sang.
Je peux juste back en théorie. Non, y'a un gars juste là. Pas de mana quoi. C'est back, j'ai plus trop perdu. Je peux freeze ça? Je crois que je peux. Ah. Bah, c'est pas grave, je peux lui pincer son mec juste. Okay. Pourquoi il a l'XP par... Ah, je me suis fait voler de l'XP par le Maokai. Ça m'arrange pas trop ça. J'ai le chapitre perdu, il a qu'une épée longue. En théorie, comme moi je peux partir. Je vais avoir besoin du ringard. Par contre, pour école, je fasse gaffe, je vais pas tarder à me lever. Voilà.
Sois témoin.
Ok. Je l'ai pranké alors. Je sais pas trop ce qu'il croyait faire, mais... Ouais, je suis plutôt partir là. On va pas se mentir. Le Z qui va multi et me mettre triple shuriken E. Là j'ai plus mon ult, ça reste d'être chaud, j'ai plus de flash non plus. Putain, je vais jouer comme une merde jusqu'à ce que... je retrouve tout ça quoi. Surtout l'ult. L'ult, de toute façon, c'est ce qui me permet de survivre au moins à l'ultime. Je crois que j'ai pas trop pushback. Ah, j'ai détruit la wave, genre what? J'ai le temps de les garder une sharp quand même, je pense que je peux juste utiliser mes spells pour le pop comme ça. Pas sur la wave, ça je fais en sorte qu'il se joue. Ah, là toujours, là c'est multi, je suis mort. Voilà, là par exemple. Yeah, I might be trash at this game. Thank you. You're not the first one to tell me this kind of stuff though. J'avais plus que comme ça. Fine. Going worldwide. T'as fini ta semaine d'examen, toi, non? Oh shit. Ça passe son rayon. Non, jamais c'est bien. Et worth reading for cringe. Yeah. I do. Je t'ai resté pour la prochaine match. J'ai stream hier. Hier, non, hier j'ai pas stream. Hier c'était mon jour off. C'était mon jour off? C'était mon jour off. Ouais, c'était hier. Hier je pouvais pas trop, j'avais une réu avec... c'est pas vraiment une réunion, c'était plutôt une activité avec le club. Donc j'étais là en mode stock. Et après on a fêté le départ de tout. J'ai encore perdu pas mal de farm. Mais bon. Non, c'est ce que tu veux. C'était un oral d'anglais hein. Ouais, parce que là il rentre en France pour 2 mois. Donc là, on est resté au local un peu, histoire de parler avec lui. Hein, c'est parti. C'est pas que j'ai plus de flash, je suis un peu dans la merde. Ah oui, c'est quoi? C'est projet personnel et professionnel, un truc comme ça? C'est que l'école d'ingé, ça. C'est vrai que c'est que l'école. Oh, le petit, il a fait le roam, quoi. Il y a tellement les zoomies. Oh shit. Je crois qu'il meurt. Ouais, non, mais c'est un peu trop. Je suis toujours pas remis des gens qui jouent au Yomo là. Ça me pulvérise toujours autant. Là. Moi, tu fais 20 reviews de vidéos présélectionnées. What? Review, hein. On va faire une review après là. Avec justement... Faut que je retrouve son pseudo Twitch mais... Vous voyez, avec AE5TE. Ah pas celle-là, game à lui. Tu vas vraiment rappeler le jeu là? Oh. Ça y est, jeu. Nickel. Bon. Le son du jeu est assez fort comparé à ta voix, tu fais des changements. J'ai monté un peu le son du jeu parce que je voulais bien l'entendre, mais c'est vrai que je peux le baisser. Je vais juste monter le son de mon casque en fait, t'as raison, ça serait plus simple. C'est toujours trop fort là? Ou pas? Je me rappelle plus à combien il était. C'était vraiment trop peu fort en fait, je l'entendais même pas. Là c'est bon? Ok, nickel. Faut que je bouge, tiens, je vais me faire déco sur le coup. Hop, on va planter aussi tant qu'on y est.
Je le savais déjà.
C'était bien rigolo. J'aurais pas du flash là. C'est même pas trop mal. J'aurais pas dû livre la wave sans protection. Dommage. Après c'est des choses hein. Oh c'est quoi ça? Qu'est-ce qu'elle est en train de faire elle? Il y a encore des sauceries là qui sont proposées.
Tu as été témoin de la fin, Malzahar. Maintenant, sois témoin du commencement.
Non, je l'ai direct. La sucerie. Non mais enfin. Barrière vers 2, ça part sur un. Bon, déjà elle a des bottes de MS. Ok, ça whatever, je peux comprendre. Ensuite elle est en train de partir first item Banshee. Ok, bon ça déjà c'est un peu plus particulier. Contre Bleach je peux comprendre, j'imagine. Il y a le saut noir parce que du coup elle veut pas mourir. Hein. Elle est en train de te lâcher un stud de Singed là. C'est que C'est assez difficile de jouer là. Avec leur team, encore une fois. Je sais pas si je peux crash ça. Il y a moyen qu'il soit déjà dans le buisson dessus. Ok. Est-ce qu'il y a quelque chose d'autre pareil dans ses propres vaisseaux? What? Comment ça va? Je crois qu'ils m'ont revu. Je vais me replier un peu. Faut que j'arrive à rejoindre ma team parce que là je suis un peu trop isolé contre le Z. Sinon, vous allez récupérer la wave au top. Là je vais perdre un peu trop de farm.
Votre équipe a détruit une tourelle.
Prends-la toi. Prends-la toi là entière. Donc j'ai pas de flash, on va pas grid. Y'a pas de shadow là.
Votre équipe
Là je crois que son but c'est vraiment juste de me proc le voile. En soit si je push out là. Pas hein. Ah, il est bloqué hein. Ah. Je hint.
un ennemi a été tué.
Ah. Ah c'est fou. Non. C'est pas qu'elle là. On la tue pas. Oh là. C'était osé ça. Moi, j'imagine que c'était osé aussi d'essayer de finir là-dessus. Alors. Je pense que le bon mot là c'est on joue le Drake, on remonte, on joue le Nage. On finit la game. Hein. On va finir de base, mais je suis pas sûr qu'on puisse finir. Oh. À moins que. À moins que.
Je le savais déjà.
Ah, ok, hein, c'est une bonne première game. Hein. Cled, il a effectivement fait du sale. Il a couru tout drôle. Euh... Please. Quoi ça? Nice. Oh shit, on a vraiment tous eu S en plus, ok. Pas trop mal. Bon, c'était une bonne première game, ouais. Alors, est-ce que j'ai du gargousier rare là? Il est plein, ouais. Bro, j'arrive pas à avoir des ressources rares. C'est trop dur. Je le préviens. J'ai un pote qui s'appelle Red là, c'est fou. Un pote qui s'appelle Red qui n'est pas Red là. Red comme le Pocket Trainer. Ouais, ouais. Ah, pardon. Ah, pardon. Et j'ai Red dans Pokémon Master. Vraiment crack broken. Merci. Ouais, je joue beaucoup à Pokémon Master là. On va attendre que tout ait fini de pousser. Ah, c'est. Ils ont accepté mon paiement. Let's go. Ah, de bailler, toi. Alors. Oh, il y a des nouveaux skins qui ont été révélés. Hein. J'avais tenté, mais ça avait l'air pas mal. C'est particulier. Hein. Particulier, mais je dois avouer que quand même. Le fait de revoir tous les personnages de tous les jeux auxquels j'ai pu jouer et tout, à chaque fois avec des Pokémon signature, des trucs comme ça, bon, je suis un très grand Yankee. Dès qu'il y a des dresseurs que je kiffe dans le lore, je suis là en mode. Je m'en bats les couilles qu'ils soient dog shit, ça part instant en drop. Non, non, je paye pas, je peux pas payer. Je vais te dire combien de temps j'ai joué. Je vais te dire combien de temps j'ai joué en ça, en théorie. travaillé à la limite du jeu quand ils donnaient masse truc. Tous les années, bon. Tous les années, ils donnent 1 milliard de trucs. Tu pourras commencer au prochain année si tu veux. C'est où? Je l'ai fini la mission? Ah non, donc j'ai plus de tracking. Ouais, bah déjà pour te donner une idée, j'ai fini la mission qui consiste à se connecter au jeu 1095 fois. Donc, sachant que c'est une fois par jour. Je me suis connecté pendant 1095 jours. Genre. J'adore. Hein. À chaque repas, tous les jours, je me lève, je vais bouffer. Et pendant mon repas de midi, je fais mes trucs, je fais mes trucs journaliers. Tout. C'est chill quoi. Arrête de bailler là. Attends, c'est vrai que je dois faire un truc. Je vais pas leak, je vais rien leak. Euh... J'espère que tous les persos de la 5G, je les adore tous. Alors je suis vraiment pas à l'aise avec la notion de G. C'est noir et blanc? C'est Unis? Noir et blanc. Ok. Moi je suis plus nom des jeux ou nom de la région. Genre. Les générations, j'ai pas compté. Là. Noir et blanc, il y a 2-3 persos, ouais. Alors il y a qui? Il y a... Attends, tu m'avais donné son Discord le mec que je dois... Je crois que j'ai plus son Discord du coup. Ah si, attends. Je crois que j'ai vu un truc comme ça. Si j'ai pouvoir créer dans le jeu? Ah ouais, de fou, genre. De fou, genre. Non, je sais plus. Alors. On fera le top, hein. Ah oui, alors du coup... Et... mec de noir et blanc, je sais qu'il y a Chiren. Il y a Blanca. Il y a... Je crois qu'il y a le conseil 4 aussi. Il y a tout le conseil 4 qui est très stylé, le conseil 4 de noir et blanc. Il y a... Comment il s'appelle Nikolai. Nikolai, c'est une pure dinguerie, là. Pourquoi c'est moi qui me tape le... Nicolas, c'est un pur BG. Hein. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a d'autre déjà? Je sais pas s'il y a des mecs vraiment forts. Si, il y a... ouais, il y avait Gettys aussi. Ça, c'était un... Ouais, je comprends pas post-soleil et lune. Ouais, c'est vrai que c'est dommage, c'était plutôt un meilleur ce perso. Il y avait Gettys en événement légendaire. Iris. Iris, elle y est. C'est pas Gaïa, c'est Aldo. Euh, Aldo en français. C'est Aldo en français et Alder. Non, c'est pas ça. Non, c'est Goya, pardon. Ouais, c'est Goya. Non, c'est Goya. Goya. Ouais. Alors, c'est quoi? C'est Rengar top, du coup. Talon jungle, Fizz mid. On va rester comme ça. Voilà. Plutôt là-dessus en plus. Alors, ah mais attends, j'ai la liste, du coup. Ouais, il y en a pas mal, hein. Ouais, il y a forcément le... Comment elle s'appelle? Le personnage principal, féminin et masculin. Le personnage principal féminin, il te le donne gratuitement. Il y a quasiment tous les champions de la ligue. Ah oui, mais c'est vrai qu'il y a aussi le personnage féminin et masculin de Noir et Blanc 1. Parce qu'il y a les persos de Noir et Blanc 1 et Noir et Blanc 2. Oh, il y a N. Il y a N avec. Après, je les vois pas tous parce qu'il y en a que j'ai pas réussi à voir. Mais N avec Reshiram et N avec Zekrom. Genre, j'ai les deux. Sachant que N avec Reshiram, il est giga crack broken. Là. Il y a tous les champions de la ligue là, du coup. Combat Spectre. euh, Combat Spectre Ténèbres et Psy. Ouais. Et. Oui, tu vois. Ouais, c'est globalement tout. Là. Il n'y a pas tant que ça de noir et blanc. Mon chat a ramené un oiseau. Ah non, c'est FF. Pas l'oiseau incident. Ok, bah ça du coup c'est bon, on n'a plus besoin de farmer en théorie. À mon avis, il y en a d'autres qui vont demander de la ragousienne. Hein. Ah bah lui aussi, putain, mais c'est grave. Là. Et lui aussi là 5, 10, 15, 20. Lui, du coup, je l'ai aussi. Du coup, il m'en manque 10 encore. Oh non mais j'ai jamais fini avec l'argousier en fait. Avec le gargousier là. J'ai encore moins fini si mais je me fais interrompre toutes les 2 secondes par des captchas en plus. Arrêtez s'il vous plaît, je ne suis pas un bot. Oh, si c'est enfin, alors c'est grave. Je pense que ça va être ma last en vrai. Je sais pas pourquoi je commence à être fatigué déjà. Alors que ça a même pas tant commencé que ça. Et aussi las.
Vous ne m'enfermerez pas éternellement. Une pour trancher, une pour sceller.
Oh, ça me démange quoi. Ah, c'est bon, t'as réussi à sauver le petit oiseau là. Notre équipe L'équipe elle est pas un peu trop soft? C'est Adol, hein. Oh, le mec qui pique Victor. Il faudra un des top là. Il s'est déjà prêt à être grave malheureusement. Oh non, RIP. RIP petit oiseau, tu as trouvé plus fort que toi. Oh, comment ça? Il est poussé en gargouille rare lui. Il l'a rapporté depuis ma fenêtre à l'étage, il était déjà en train de le déplumer. Il lui a mis ce qu'il a mérité, I guess. Rapporté depuis la fenêtre à l'étage.
Je suis la barrière qui sépare la création de la destruction, les dieux des démons.
Bienvenue dans la faille de l'invocateur.
Ah, sur le toit. Ah oui, elle l'a chopé directement sur le toit. Ah, c'est fait Uber Eats, là.
30 secondes avant l'apparition de sbires.
Tu vas me faire choper par un vieux laser en scred là.
La guerre n'est ni le chaos ni l'ordre. La guerre est la fin de tout.
Wow, les 6 B là. Ça met bien ça.
Des sbires sont apparus.
Au toit pour le manger au chaud. Comment ça s'appelle, sur les tuiles là. Ah, c'est posé sur les tuiles allongé avec son petit oiseau mort à côté. Du barbecue là.
L'ordre et le chaos. L'aube et le crépuscule. Je ne suis ni l'un ni l'autre. Je suis
Alors la
les
question
deux à
c'est
la
est-ce qu'il a
fois.
start au laser? On va faire chier là. Ou est-ce qu'il a start au Q? À mon avis, il a start au Q comme un bon Victor. Ça veut dire que là, vu qu'il est absolument pas en train de push la wave, il va devoir utiliser tous ses spells. J'ai le slashing facile. On va
L'aube
voir
ne fait
si on repart
preuve
sur la même
d'aucune
chose.
pitié. Le crépuscule ne fait preuve d'aucune retenue.
Bah, RIP. Ça c'est moi qui le push. Il va pop.
Joue avec la vie. Fuis tant que tu le peux.
Je pense que c'était pas super viable de ma
Je suis
part.
plus qu'un être humain.
Après, j'ai
Il
pas
en
besoin
faudra
d'utiliser ma
plus
TP sur ça,
pour
cela
me
dit.
tuer.
Ah, j'aurais peut-être dû en
Les
fait. Je
dieux
crois que je vais perdre le canon et
complotent,
pas lui.
se querellent et sévissent.
Pourquoi le canon il a fait ça? Ouais, je laisse le push toujours. Ouais, start Q c'est chiant, mais les gens qui savent mal l'utiliser, comme lui là, ça se retrouve dans la situation où il peut pas. Il pouvait pas l'utiliser pour Mopoc, alors
La
que juste si jamais
lumière,
il avait mis une auto-attaque, tu vois.
ténèbres, j'en ai percé tous les mystères.
Sinon, un peu la wave. On a un Horn qui vient de tuer un. Ah ouais. backtaper hein. Ah non. Bah, c'est pas grave, moi ça me fait un back en plus. Hein. Putain, mais vraiment tenté Trista? Mais il sait que j'ai pas été bien tapé ou? C'est vrai ce que je suis en train de subir? C'est donc vraiment un truc qui peut se passer, ça, la Lulu qui vient freeze la lane au niveau 2 là. Et en plus il a même pas réussi à la freeze. Je sais même pas pourquoi j'étais fait aussi. Hein.
Je ne m'arrêterai jamais. Affronte ton destin. La guerre est le début de la fin.
Slopage backpass hein. Enfin, moi, j'essaie de garder sur Malaway hein. J'ai envie qu'il prenne la base avec moi.
Les dieux.
Oh le bon flash Lulu là.
La mort t'attendra.
Il a avancé comme pour le faire danser là. What the fuck. Ça m'a pris par surprise. Hein.
Qu'y a-t-il par-delà l'aube et le crépuscule? Un futur qui reste à écrire.
Je pense que j'aurais dû continuer à tenter de turn.
Les mortels sont des êtres imparfaits. C'est ce qui fait.
C'est moi qui ai l'avantage C ça? Comment ça se fait? Il y a autant d'avantages que ça? Ah. Lâche pas.
Le chaos est l'ordre des armes. La mort.
Ça c'est vraiment un truc de fou. Hein. Ah, je peux peut-être me faire ulti plant, ouais. C'est une rêve canon. Il est en train de s'aimer en épaule ou... Ouais, je peux peut-être le bait. Ouais.
Arrêtez Morgana. Trouvez mon frère. Changez le destin. Je leur ferai entendre raison.
Ah, la victoire, il se prend une petite sauce là. Bon, en même temps, il l'a cherché. Le bug, il pique victoire contre Yone. Donc,
La prophétie de Soraka est une chaîne invisible qui nous lie à l'oubli.
ok.
Je la briserai. Infernal! Lis-toi! Moi seul peux mettre fin à la guerre.
C'est un bus. Ah non, je crois pas qu'on gagne contre un mec qui fâche avec un Erad. Ah, il a cette fait là. Ouais.
Chacun de mes pères a ses imperfections, qu'ils soient mortels ou divins.
Il se met bien au top le bug là.
L'oppression réside dans l'ordre comme dans le chaos.
C'est fou qu'il ait pu juste quasiment gagner en faisant un duel de toi tag. Hein. Ouais, il y a un arc narratif, ouais. Il est pas mal. Il est trigné, mais il est pas mal. En fait, c'était mieux quand... et je pense que c'était mieux quand, du coup, t'attendais les chapitres par un. Parce que maintenant que tout est sorti, en fait, je crois que l'histoire, elle est quand même relativement courte. Je sais pas si ça fait du sens ce que je dis, mais... Quand tu l'attendais, au moins, t'avais l'impression qu'il y avait un enjeu. T'avais vraiment l'impression d'attendre l'histoire. Là, maintenant...
La violence est-elle la seule chose que comprennent les dieux?
Allô? What the fuck? Ah, bien joué, bro. Si, il rajoute de l'histoire, mais c'est plus... c'est pas de l'histoire principale, c'est des arcs narratifs de méchants. Genre,
Que sur moi-même.
genre t'as histoire de... Histoire de... Comment ça s'appelle? Histoire de Johto, histoire de Kanto, histoire de Sino. T'as toutes les histoires avec les méchants des différentes séries qui reviennent pour foutre la merde.
Il n'y aura pas de série. Je n'ai aucune pitié.
Mal c'est hanté, mais personne n'y fait attention à ça, c'est vrai. C'est ce qu'on disait avec mon coach. C'est même pas hidden OP, c'est juste OP. Et pourtant, il y a quand même personne qui le joue là. Ouais, c'est parce que le perso est trop chiant. Hein. Comme, comme Zilean. Trop chiant. C'est broken. Peut-être envisager de m'aider à terminer la tournée.
Tu peux te cacher, mon frère, mais tu ne pourras pas fuir éternellement.
À un moment, il va le laser dans le buisson et s'avancer. Si jamais le laser me révèle pas, il est mort.
Une tourelle.
Comme les dieux et les hommes sont arrêtés.
Ouais, c'est vrai là. Le bug a du temps à perdre. Hein. Merde. Oh, j'étais pas dans le vent comme un connard.
Même utile. Non.
Ouais, là encore, ils ont rajouté de la réduction de MR sur le harpon. Alors que c'était déjà après le buff du R et du passif qui l'a rendu crack broken.
La paix vaut la peine qu'on se batte pour elle.
Ils ont eu aucune peine. Hein. Ils étaient là en mode ouais, bon, c'est pas assez fort au top. Du coup, on va continuer à le buff. Nous, les mid laners étaient en mode enfin, les gars, arrêtez, genre. On en peut déjà plus de ce kick là. Oh my god.
Je recule pour mieux avancer. Arrêtez, Morgana. Trouvez mon frère. Changez.
Je fais tous les objectifs, c'est bon, je peux juste TP dans la wave.
Grâce à une âme déterminée.
Ok.
La paix vaut la peine qu'on se batte pour elle.
Ok, bon. Pour l'instant ça se passe bien. Mais alors, si Victor chope mon shutdown, en fait c'est la game est finie.
Mais ni le chaos ni l'ordre. La guerre est la fin de tout. Je ne suis pas. Je me prépare à remporter ce
Pas envie qu'il fasse trop de dingueries sans moi,
L'oppression
les
réside
mecs.
dans l'ordre comme dans le chaos.
Je me ferais bien ça.
finir.
Prends ses précautions, c'est bien. Non, pardon, c'est pas. Waouh, la vie elle est pas au max là. Ouais, non, il faut une stopwatch là.
Roulé aux blessures par l'air lassant et la mer, au supplice par le silence des eaux et de l'air.
C'est le save la game, c'est vrai que son ulti il était incroyable. Shit. Holy shit!
J'en ai versé tous les
Damn! Ça c'était un bon fight ça. Ok. siphon.
moi-même.
Pourquoi il est sur Nico, c'est une très bonne question ça. Et c'est des Nico One Tricks Shenanigans gros que je n'ai pas.
Se complaire dans l'ignorance est un crime.
Ouais, c'est transformé en ping. Ça passe vraiment pas ce mur.
Les dieux ne connaissent plus la peur, la compassion ou la raison.
Ah, c'est le bon moment de faire un gros split bien fort là. 40 secondes encore. Ah. Ah. What?
Votre équipe a détruit
Ah, mais il a
une
mis.
tourelle.
Ok. Ok, ouais, ouais, ok. Ouais, non, mais il m'a tapé du 2400 là. Ouais. C'est vrai que maintenant que j'y pense, en fait. Maintenant que j'y pense, je peux split hard. Puis je me prends pas avec la petite dégâts. C'est un remet. Là, du coup, ça marche pas trop. Pas mal, hein.
À mon frère et aux dieux. Je la briserai.
Mais comment? Comment il sait?
Recule pour mieux avancer. Il n'y aura pas de seconde chance. Il n'y aura que la paix ou l'apocalypse.
Ah, mais couille! Pas avancer là-dedans.
L'introspection est un luxe que je ne peux m'offrir. Affronte ton destin. La mort ne peut pas être notre destin.
Je m'en fous là, oui. Je m'en fous.
Un ennemi a été tué.
Fuis tant que tu le peux.
Ah bah monsieur. Ok, nickel. La Nvidia, effectivement, un V2. Hein. La Nvidia, putain. Oh, je suis un gamer. La Nvidia, ça en sortait très bien. Ouais. Oh, c'est quoi ce burger? On dirait pas un burger là. Le steak, on dirait qu'il est pas normal. Hein. Oh, what? Umami Wagyu Bu. Non, mais qu'est-ce que. Comment ça, du puff Wagyu là, dans un burger là? Solo. Ok. Je suis un stratégie latérale, hein, d'ailleurs, perso. Obligé, je veux pool. Si tu veux, tu peux aller te baigner dans mon immense champion pool, bien évidemment. Mon champion pool sans fin. On aime Blue le cassos. Blue, il est trop bien. Hein. C'est le Blue classique, celui avec Route Carnage là. En soi, c'est un excellent striker R. Hein. Pas déconner avec Blue. Maintenant, il y en a des mieux, il me semble. Il y en a des mieux, mais ça a quand même été un top méta pendant très longtemps. Hein. Laisse-moi check. C'est qui les top méta vol maintenant? Ah oui, non, c'est Lugia maintenant, pardon. Maintenant, le top DPS c'est Lugia. Mais Hero Carnage c'est le deuxième. Il y a bien sûr qu'il y a une méta avant. Je suis 52, il faut que j'arrive à 60 pour finir le pass. Il me reste 5 jours. C'est devenu un fan de Kinred, c'est pour ça qu'il m'a demandé le skin de TP. J'ai vraiment des noms avec des gens avec des pseudos un peu space dans mes potes. Bon, le daddy Yasuo, il est assez. Non, 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 non. Si je devais me prendre des skins de Yasuo, ce serait les légendaires. Là. En fait, j'ai déjà le Yasuo. C'est pas ici. J'ai mal écrit Yasuo. Déjà lui là, que j'adore. Donc non, c'est pas trop mon plan pour l'instant. Ouais, mais tu vois, les prestiges, je suis moins fan que les skins légendaires en fait. Ouais, je vais reprendre des essences juste. Je suis moins fan des prestiges que des légendaires. Juste parce que j'aime bien avoir le fait que mon personnage change vraiment, genre de voix, de capacité et tout, ça me fait plus plaisir que le prestige. Le prestige, c'est vraiment quand t'as envie de flex. Mais si jamais, tu vois, là, tu vois, même si à un moment il y a un skin légendaire sur Lissandra, parfois je pourrais ressentir mon prestige en mode bon, regardez les gars, j'ai le prestige, tu vois. Mais le légendaire, ça sera toujours un skin qui sera meilleur, quoi. Juste parce que c'est la nature d'un skin légendaire. Pas te mettre contre beaucoup pour moi. C'est sûr que bon, si je peux me permettre, le skin de Viego là, lui, ça serait pas un des skins préférés s'il était pas. Oh là 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 là. Mais il a un flow de l'infini comme ça. Donc celui-là, oh là là là. Celui-là, il est fou. Quoi comme skin craft bientôt là. Pour mon craft quelques-uns. Je l'ai même pas, j'ai écrit ça. Eh ben. Ouais, je crois que j'ai le légendaire maintenant. Je crois que j'ai le gardien des étoiles. Je crois que oh oui, non, le skin lune de neige. Non, non, c'est. Ils sont pas tous. Il y a juste le skin lune de neige. Genre. Oh là là là. Ok, lune de neige. Moi, je l'ai pas. Euh... Comment je. Bon, je vais le prendre en boutique au pire. Lui, là. On saura plus. Ah, mais ouais, ça me renvoie là en fait. Oh là 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 là. Non, mais ça. Là, là, même avec les deux derrière. Lui, il est incroyable. Lui, bof. C'est la même chose. Lui, il est juste beau in-game. Sans splash art, il est pas super. Et lui, on s'en fout. Lui, ça passe. Le mode assassin de héros de la nuit. Ouais, le mode assassin, il est sympa. Après, tous les modes assassins, ils sont relativement sympas. J'ai ça combien de temps avec tout ça, moi? Je vais me prendre une semaine de vacances quasiment là. Holy shit. Un mois tac. Quand on parle de pool comme ça, on parle de pool. Genre du verbe tirer. Quand t'essaies de pool quelque chose. Euh, le plus intéressant actuellement, alors il y a Adamantin qui est sorti là, le leader du clan Diamant de Pokémon Arceus, qui est très fort apparemment, c'est un des top tier strikers plantes qui est sorti. Hmm, il y a Cynthia et Giratina qui est un excellent setup de zone spectre et un bon DPS spectre aussi par-dessus. Donc il rentre dans pas mal de compos en tant que DPS auxiliaire. Même si c'est Lily qui reste le meilleur DPS spectre pour l'instant. Et en autre bon truc, en ce moment il y a Tocorico et Toco. Toco Pion les deux. Est-ce qu'il- Non, je pense pas, non. Enfin, en fait, même les bannières d'event elles reviennent souvent. Genre. Enfin, souvent. Au moins une fois par an elles reviennent. Mais c'est plus aléatoire quoi. Giratina par exemple, c'était il y a 1 an et demi je crois qu'elle est sortie. Enfin j'étais déjà au Canada quand elle est sortie. Quoi. Et ils l'ont ressorti récemment là, avec la sortie des mecs de Gen Arceus, forcément. C'est dans la même vibe genre. J'espère que j'en ai pas oublié. Hop. C'était déjà un catégorie que j'ai ressenti. Ouais, les tickets c'est pour pool des 5 étoiles obligatoires. Il y en a 2-3 qui sont très intéressants dans les 5 étoiles pool avec des tickets. Il y a la random avec son vol tout là. Qui au début je voulais pas la pool parce que pour moi c'était la plus grosse absolute random. Et en fait c'est un des supports les plus top méta de Galar, genre de loin. Bon, on va y voir les skins. Oh!
Twilight fades. First light approaches.
Oh là là, l'ulti il est écrit.
Feel the sun's glory.
L'ulti là, le petit ulti là. Oh merde, c'est vrai. Ouais, il a tellement d'impact le ulti là. Ah bah c'est qu'il était plus grand chef de guild. Ouais, c'est normal que tu l'aies vu que sur Roku. En ça, c'est vrai que je pourrais mettre le skin, cela dit. Vous avez raison. Euh,
Break their line.
Genre ça là,
Glory.
l'ulti là. Bien gris ça. Hein. Pour. R, il est nickel. Hein. Alors, sac dîner du plus grand chef de guild, bon, honnêtement, c'est plus comment ça s'appelle, un musée, un mémorial qu'un vrai arbre de sac. Hein. Oh putain, tout ça en plus, je vais devoir le bouger quand je vais mettre tous mes ateliers. Ah, mais putain, mais c'est vrai, mais ceux-là, je les avais déjà en plus, je suis trop con. Je viens d'y penser. Je suis un putain de retard. J'en avais 3 déjà des trucs. Oh, c'est pas grave, c'est pas grave. Je les revendrai au pire. Les suivants du coup. On a quoi? On a Shanghai Scroll, Bard et Tamkench. Alors, Tamkench. Oh, on dirait qu'il est. On dirait qu'il est cartoon peint un peu là.
I must retire in order to find a digestion.
Sympa, ouais. Waouh, le flash art il est. Et ça sent bien amusé là sur les flash art. Hein.
A depth of flavor is what I love.
Pas mal ça. Alors, c'est un peu au cul de Shogun là.
Was that an attack or an hors d'oeuvre?
Ouais, je sais que c'est la même télé. C'est pour ça que ça me le rappelle bien.
Over here. Now we shall brutalize.
Elle est jolie. Hein.
Repugnant. Vile.
C'est quoi ce truc? C'est quoi ce truc qu'il y a dans le ventre là? Espèce de truc tout ouvou là.
Disgusting. Nice and culinary prospect.
Ah ouais, l'animation de critique. Ça, c'est le truc qu'on va voir très souvent. Non, relève-toi. Ok, ok, sympa, j'aime bien. Oh, en termes de style, il est pas mal filmé. Waouh, il est particulier. Hein. Cringe Lord d'Alola. Comment il s'appelle? Le rival là? C'est Tilly? Le masqué. Ah, le professeur. Enfin, le catcheur. Ouais. Royal Mask, c'est un très bon striker ténèbres. Lui. Ouais, j'aime bien aussi les particules sur celui-là. Ouais, super bon. Le modèle du skin Pokémon. Ouais, c'est vrai que le modèle du Pokémon il est quand même sympa. Ça les espèces de cheveux là, ils sont vraiment violents. Je salue l'originalité. Et c'est Shanghai Lilia. Un barbe, j'ai pas encore vu le barbe. assez blasé.
Daydreams, night dreams, morning dreams, just dreams.
Ah, l'avion il est sympa ça. L'avion, pardon, l'oiseau. Ouais, elle est sympa.
All you know is nightmare. Your soul is blooming.
Non, arrête de me crier, Lilia, arrête. Ah, Shanghai, pardon. Oh la gueule du truc, genre. Ah, il est pas mal ce flash aussi. Hein. Ah, mais c'est ça les petits trucs Uru qu'il y avait. Non, c'est pas un légendaire. Oh, ils ont gros strong avec des moustaches et tout. La dinguerie. Et c'est son passif, son œil droit brille. Oh la gueule du portail. Hein. Voilà. Oh, c'est quoi ces bruits là? Ah non, c'est pas un légendaire. C'est définitivement pas un légendaire. « 350 RP. Ça serait qui le légendaire du coup? Pour l'instant, il y en a peut-être pas encore. Hein. Il y a peut-être. Celui où il y a tout celui-là? Ouais. Ok. Ok. Bah c'était. En vrai, ils ont l'air assez sympas. Je suis pas fan. Shanghai, c'est pas. On n'a jamais eu de lait. Je crois pas qu'ils en aient déjà eu. C'est vraiment pas ma skinline favorite, les Shanghai. Mais je sais que par exemple, mon coloc, lui, il adore ça. Et jean Shanghai et tout, lui, il est fan. Donc, Et elle a un style quand même, je suis pas trop fan de l'aspect monstre. Là, c'est des monstres de continua quand même. Pourquoi toutes les bannières ont des prix différents? Non, en fait, t'as deux monnaies, t'as une monnaie payante et une monnaie gratuite. Toutes les bannières ont le même prix. C'est juste que du coup, t'en as qui sont forcément payantes et d'autres qui sont gratuites. Et t'en as aussi qui sont limitées dans le temps et qui du coup coûtent genre 25. Mais c'est que les 25 du mois ça. En termes de diamants gratuits, tu peux que payer celle à 3000 pour les 11 là. Bon. Je sais vraiment pas s'il va se reconnecter. Je pense que je ferais bien le coaching into là, je suis fini. Oh, la chaleur, je te jure que ça me détruit là. Il s'appelle Goku Dude. C'est un, c'est un joueur de Malzahar. Ouais, non, mais il fait trop chaud au Canada là. Là, il fait 32 là. Il fait 32, il y a plein soleil. Fini, hein. Legit, hier, on a mangé dehors du coup après la présentation de l'association. On a mangé dehors, genre 30, 40. Je vais déjà me craft l'autre truc là. Normalement, je peux m'en faire un là. Voilà, celui-là. Celui-là, je l'ai pas, on est d'accord, hein. Atelier. Maroquinier. Petit atelier du tailleur. Non, ça, j'ai que le petit. Je fais un grand atelier de tailleur. Et pour tanneur, il me manque. Sans mes graines, sont là. Ah, Kawani vient de quitter la guilde du coup. Goyer, il est cool, j'adore son Pierre. C'est un très bon striker. Un très bon striker insecte. Il n'y en a pas beaucoup des très bons strikers insectes. L'autre qui est sorti qui était très bon, c'était Ludwig avec Genesect, mais c'est un event rare, donc je pense qu'il ne reviendra pas avant pas mal de temps. C'est l'event méchant de Noir et Blanc. Pokémon peut changer de move. Non, les 4 moves qu'ils ont, c'est les seuls. Ils ont souvent 2 ou 3 capacités et un ou deux moves de statut, genre de dresseur. Là. Ouais, mais tu fais jamais sur insecte. Goya, je crois que tu spammes juste le ultra laser transformé en insecte, non? C'est pas ça? Euh, 1, 2... Non, celui-là je l'ai fait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ah, voilà. On va pouvoir. Les temporaires, on va les recraquer. Ouais, il y en a pas mal qui sont. Genre la et justement Cynthia avec Giratina, c'est un très bon striker spectre setup là. J'aurais peut-être pas dû le montrer ça. Ok, bon, bah du coup, hop, on va partir faire un coaching vite fait.
The Eve was good. The Eve was a Smurf. Hey,
Ah,
bro, what's up?
good, and you?
Not too bad. Just lost a game,
Oh,
but I don't really
yeah,
care.
it happens.
I know, right? I just want to get better. I don't care win lose. I just need to get better. And
Yeah.
I'm making a lot of mistakes, and I want to know about the mistakes I don't see because there's a lot, right?
Yeah, there
So
always a
fuck.
lot.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So you're calling me bad? Okay.
We are all bad. If we were good,
I
we would
know.
be challenger, right?
Exactly. Well, I mean, even challengers make mistakes, right?
Yeah.
Fuck. But yeah, like my buddy, he's rank 6 NA, like IRL friend, but he sucks at teaching. Honestly, he rages a lot, like a lot, like a lot.
Yeah, mentality is
So
a huge part of the game, though.
it is, it is. I'm gonna tell you exactly. Like, think about this. This guy's top 10 NA, and I duo queue with him, and I drop from D1 to D4. Like the whole, yeah. But he's like, if he dies like level 2, he usually he just says,
Yeah.
I'm out, I'm done. Yeah, seriously, it's kind of crazy. But anyways, man, please teach me,
Yeah,
please.
I see what I can teach you. Well, at least try to teach you.
Okay,
Uh,
okay,
I have to say that my English isn't perfect, so sometimes I may lack some key
that's
vocabulary
fine. I
talking about specific concepts or something like that.
honestly, I appreciate you trying. I don't, and none of that matters. And maybe I can try and understand French if you want. But I don't know advanced French. I haven't spoken French in a long time. So, but okay, let me see. Like, I had some games in mind that I would want to go over. Like, quick question though. Like, dude, how do you deal with Aurelia mid
Oh, it's
when you're
really hard.
jungler?
When
Uh,
so as Marzahar specifically,
yeah,
it's kind of like a lost lane. Like there's nothing to do.
yeah,
If she gets to freeze you, your lane
yeah.
is
It's over.
just lost.
Yeah,
So yeah, it's
it's
really
all about wave
jungler.
management then.
It's not even about wave management because since she has a better wave clear, like she'll always have the wave that she wants to have. Like she can always crash, she can always freeze the wave, she'll always eventually freeze the wave.
So, what do you
So
recommend I do if there's an Aurelia? Not pick Mouse.
well, every single mage is getting countered by Aurelia, but it's just like you have to suffer the lane. You cannot farm. You just give out your lane. You can't do anything.
Okay.
You try to play the map like since you're getting froze, you can move around the map. You can protect your jungler or try to do some risky invades or something like that. You have to play around the map and not around your lane because your lane is over if she gets a freeze.
Okay.
But if she's bad, which happens like quite often, she will try to perma push you, and this is the time where you just sit under your turret and get all the farm that she pushes under your turret, and you just outscale her so hard that it's not really that hard of a matchup if she plays poorly.
Okay, so
So
I added you on one of my accounts. I played against Aurelia mid. I know I made some mistakes in lane, whatever, but more than anything, I'm wondering what I could have done macro wise. It's my second game. It's a loss. Uh,
yeah, let me check that. Um, tasty talent. Okay. The loss 08, right?
yes, yes, yes. Why you don't say the score?
Yes.
Obviously, the 08 doesn't sound good. So yeah,
But
I have my server is boosted, so you can like stream in HD if you want to go over it and
yeah, okay,
watch,
that.
yeah, tell me why I suck at League of Legends. Have
Well,
you are you trying to go for like challenge? Are you still trying to climb, or do you just play for fun now?
I do still try to climb, but I mainly try to maintain myself.
Okay, yeah, that's what
I
I mean. Like you're not trying to just like you know what I mean? Like you're not going for rank 1 or something.
no,
Or
no.
I know how hard it is. I know how hard it is. Because again, like my friend in real life, like he wanted to hit rank 1, and he like when he was GM, like he had to try really hard for like 2 years. Like it was really hard, just to get like that high. But sorry, just give me 1 second. I'm just gonna use the washroom, and then I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure. Hello from Mother Sim. Ok. Euh, Ça se voit que mon écran il flicker ou ça se passe comment? Vous le voyez, vous? Je vais mettre en plein écran pour ça. Je le vois. Ok, c'est mieux comme ça. Ça va, c'est pas trop dégueulasse, là?
Okay, I'm
Non,
back.
c'est
I'm
good.
back.
Ok, nice. Ok. Hop. Ah oui, mais du coup, les retours d'écran. Let me just get the pen. Okay, yeah,
Kind
sweet.
of. What's your What's your resolution on your monitor?
Oh, it's I don't know how it's called in English, but it's a dynamic resolution. So basically, it's just my graphic card creating its own resolution.
Yeah. So can you stream in 1080?
Yeah.
Because it's like lagging.
Yes, and
And I know what it is. So.
like this. It's better now.
It's still it's not even loading. But
It's not even loading. Oh, okay.
honestly, I think it's a glitch. Are you sharing screen or are you sharing the application?
I'm sharing my screen.
Do you want to try the application? I was having this glitch earlier, man. I don't know. It's this Discord. We need to sue Discord. I'm paying for this. This is bullshit.
I guess we're not even. I don't even have to stream in like 60 FPS and 180.
It looks 60 FPS looks. Oh god, that's so disgusting. At least do 1080. Oh, ew.
Okay.
I think you can try now because I think it was the screen was the problem.
Okay.
I didn't know you could zoom out like this, so I'm.
Yeah, it's by pressing Control Shift and W, or no, Z on the QWERTY
okay.
keyboard.
Okay. Now tell me why I'm stupid.
Okay, so first thing first, we have to check the mid matchup and the jungler matchup. So Aurelia is really a heavy bully champion. So well, as I said, you cannot play the lane. She's an AD bully like Yasuo. Same shit. The type of champion that just runs you down. So to avoid this kind of behavior, what you want is to get your wave frozen around here.
I think I'm pretty good at that. I try and do that. So we'll see. We'll see how I play.
Yeah.
I played 2 Aurelia games. I don't know if this is the one where I played. I think this is the one where I played bad. I played another one where I played good, and yeah, like freezing the wave is one of the main things I try and do. And I think you'll see it this game. I can't remember what I do this game. To be honest with you, I limit test a lot on this account because it's not my account. I mean, this the you know what I mean. I don't want to get banned. Whatever. But yeah, so I fuck around a lot on this one, so I don't really care too much. But I know I played bad. I know, and macro wise more than anything. Also, my team flamed me, so.
Yeah, but no, teams are muted when you're below master. Like when even in master, teams are muted. They always say shit.
Yeah.
So the other thing that you want to know is what is her win condition, so you can play to avoid her win condition too.
Okay.
So yeah.
What is her win condition? Is her win condition to like kill me, push me in, and roam? Like, you know?
Well, that's different outcome of how she wants to win the lane, because the only thing she wants is getting the wave frozen, so she can like force you to back off, zone you out, or getting prio easily to make some move on the map. Like her win condition is not what she's doing from the lane, like the outcome, but how she will set up this outcome.
Okay.
And
so freezing on me.
Yeah, freezing on you is one of her winning condition, or heavy pushing, heavy pushing, since she have a way better wave flare than you. that's her two winning conditions. Because since she's like a DPS, an all-in champ, not really an all-in champ, but a champion that likes to fight on the long run, like getting some long trades.
Yeah.
She wants to keep the wave frozen around here so she can all-in you on all the lane.
Yeah.
That's about it. So you know that you want to get the wave here.
Yep.
And if she gets the wave here, you're dead. That's the two main points that you have to understand before going into this game.
Into the game.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
okay. What do I do if she gets the lane frozen there at like level 4? I just walk away?
Yeah, FF. Like
Okay.
basically you misplayed your early game, so now you're done.
Okay.
But as I
It
said,
happened to me.
yeah, as I said, since the matchup is bad for you, it will be very likely to happen. Like there's very few chances that you can like poke her out to keep a freeze around here in the 3 first levels. Like it's so unlikely. But you have to keep in mind that this is the two win conditions that you have to get and avoid at the same time.
Okay.
So now we can see the jungler matchup, because you have Rek'Sai, which is a gank heavy champion. So this is the same. It's almost the same win condition as you have, because you have to freeze the wave around here. So Rek'Sai can find many gank opportunities around it by passing like through bottom or top lane to cut her if she tries to break your freeze. So basically, you have the same win condition, you and Rek'Sai. And for Aurelia, since she is a bully, like she kinda if she frees you here, she can get some ganks out of her freeze. But if she pushes you out, she can invade Rek'Sai with her Maokai. So she have another win condition that you do not have, because Rek'Sai is really bad to invade.
I shouldn't, as Malzahar, should I look to invade pre-6 with my jungler?
Depends of your jungler. If it's Rek'Sai, no, you can't.
But with, like, what about Jarvan?
If you had a Jarvan, yeah, if you can find an opportunity to crush your lane and move with your jungle, you can do it. You have to keep in mind that you have to take specific passes so you don't get cut off if the move goes wrong.
Yes. Because Malzahar loses almost every 1v1 pre-6.
Yeah.
Like,
But you have a good DPS.
Yeah. Well, especially in skirmishes where they don't know to kill my minions. But anybody that kills the minions, Malzahar kind of...
Yeah.
Because if I miss Q, fuck, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, sorry. So I'm listening. Keep going.
Yeah, so basically, they have, with their mid-jungle combo, way more winning conditions that you do, but you have a really strong winning condition by freezing your lane. So now that we know how we want to play the lane, we will now see how you manage to play it.
Oh my god, I can't even remember if I did good or bad. But I have a good skin, so...
Yeah. I don't even own this one.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, we have to change that.
I think
I like... World Breaker is my favorite. I don't have 3 honors. I wasn't playing last year, so that kind of sucks.
Oh, sad.
Yeah,
I think honors is one of my favorites right now.
Oh my god, fuck you. Yeah, I quit season 6. And season 6, I was like D1. Like my peak elo was, I don't know, when did you start playing?
I started in season 2.
Okay, so like season 3, I hit D1 40 LP.
Damn.
And yeah, but the game was much simpler back then, especially the items. And honestly, I think I was just really good at the math in the game. My macro was simple back then. If you got ahead, you got ahead. But yeah, so I was like rank 380 back then. Honestly, this was the best. Season 3, season 4. But yeah. Here I stand still just to make her think I'm dumb, because usually I APM. So I'm doing this only because it's a lower elo account. It's D4, right? So I don't really care.
Yeah. Okay, so 2 things that you want to avoid. First, since she wants to get her wave frozen around here.
Yeah, I shouldn't auto.
Yeah, there are two things that could make the wave go in this state. If you push too hard, like the first wave,
Yeah.
so if she doesn't hit, your wave will slowly push around here and then she can freeze it. And the other way, if you do not hit enough and she managed to get a slow push, crash, and get the bounce back to make it freeze around here.
Okay.
That's the two ways that she can get a freeze on you. So basically, going in a matchup against Aurelia, the thing that you want to make sure of is that you thin the wave enough so she cannot crash the wave, like crash hard, and you want to make sure that you always have less minion that she does, so the wave never slow pushes to her. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I understand. The wave mechanics I can understand very easily.
Yeah.
See, the only thing I try to do here, and I try and do it like every game I limit test because I want to see how, like, if I can get away with it or not. And who I can get away with it is I try and push the wave to tower level 1, like the first wave, and then I try and ward the rates, the raptors or whatever, chickens. And the reason I do that is because I watch Beanovich play Mouse, and he does it every game, and I like, you know, I don't know. I just try it. So, but yeah, I'm not rank 1 EU West, so I don't know if I should be trying that or not.
There's a high rank Malzahar that managed to crash the wave level 1.
Yeah, he's rank 1 EU West, and he did it against Aurelia. I watched like all his replays.
I don't even know how he managed to do that. Like,
yeah, I don't know either.
The push power of Malzahar level 1 is so shit.
Yeah, he gets E, and I don't know what he does with the minions. It honestly seems like he's RNG lucky to me, but I feel like he knows something I don't about. Like, you know all the little wave mechanics? Like, if you auto the wave before the minions hit other minions, that minion will run towards you. Do you know about this? Yeah. So I just feel like he knows something like that. But he's rank 1 EU West. He's AD carry main, but he plays Malzahar mid. He's on an amateur EU West team, pro team.
Oh really?
Yeah. Here, I'll show you. Just real quick. I'll send you on League chat or Discord. I'll send you on Discord. Fuck, which one's better? I don't know. Here, I'll send you on League chat. But yeah, like, go watch his games even against Aurelia. He kind of knows what he's doing. But yeah, this guy. What rank is he now? Oh, rank 69. He was rank 1, I promise.
Oh wait, but he was AD carry of Fnatic Academy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I know. Okay.
I don't know how he does it, but yeah, whatever. I don't know.
I get that look.
But so I should probably never do that. I should probably never try and push level 1 on Mal's then. He does it a lot. He does so many games. I honestly watch. Like, as you can tell, I'm really nerdy about Malzahar, and I try really hard to learn. So yeah, like he does it so much. Just he starts E, he autos all the minions, and he gets them really low, and then he just shoves all 6 minions level 1 and wards raptors.
Well, I understand the thinking of like pushing hard to wave level 1 and crashing, warding the raptors, but I only managed to do it when I'm playing Lissandra, since she have a really great wave clear level 1 and great pressure too. I never tried to do it as Malzahar because since I have nothing to protect myself besides my passive or my flash. If I get too close to her turret and she starts auto-attacking me on all the way back to my turret, like I'm just dead.
Yeah, it's over.
So I wouldn't risk it. I don't know, as you said, I don't know how he makes it too, but I guess I'll get a closer look if you want to understand if there's some secret techniques that we don't understand.
I know, maybe, I don't know, but okay, sure. I honestly, I don't think I should be doing it because, like, I have had the lane frozen on me and it's pretty bad. But yeah, and sometimes RNG fucks me. Like I don't know. Do you know why the fuck League does this? But the minion like isn't, like one randomly moves halfway across the screen and then my E doesn't hop. It happens every game. It pisses me off. Also, my cannon minion, like, I have my E and my W on it, 3 minions with my E, and they don't kill the cannon minion. Like, I don't even understand why Riot hates me, but it happens to every Malzahar. Okay,
yeah,
that's
it does. Okay, so just to sum up already, like
Yep.
we do not want to
We
push
don't-
harder than her.
Yeah. Just keep it equalized with like 1 minion less. So
Yeah.
just okay. I understand, and I learned that a long time ago, so I can do that.
Okay, so here the E is like, I can see why you want to poke her down.
I only have an advantage level 1. Level 2, I lose the lane 4
Yeah.
plus. That's my thought process. And I just pray for a jungle gank and hope that 90 damage or whatever makes a difference.
So it's unlikely to happen. 90 damage is like not a lot, and since Irelia's wave clear heals her up,
Yeah, true.
using your E to poke her isn't the best option that you have. I think
Okay.
keeping it to send the wave harder if she tries to wave clear fast is the
Okay.
best option that you have.
Okay.
Like when you're really in a matchup that is really like wave state dependent, as
Yes.
Malzahar or other control mages, keeping your spells to control the wave better than your opponent is often more interesting than using them to poke them down.
Okay.
Like there are some specific matchups where it's more interesting to poke them down, like some specific assassins that when they use their movement abilities, they are weak, so you can poke them down and keep like zone
Out
them away.
DPS them. Okay.
Yeah,
Can you give me an example, like what LeBlanc who uses W to farm the wave?
Yeah, LeBlanc. LeBlanc is a hard one, but Zed is the most is the easiest example. Like he uses his shadow to try to poke you.
Mm-hmm.
When his shadow despawns, like you can just run at him, and he cannot do anything.
But
So
still, your cooldown on your E early game is not that much shorter than his shadow.
oh, okay. So your E is like 9-second cooldown, I think, level 1. The shadow is 24 seconds.
My E is 15-second level 1.
No way, 15
Yeah,
seconds.
click on Malzahar right now and just hover over E.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem with him. But late game, it's really low. It's like 6 seconds.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that
never thought it was so fucking long earlier.
it used to be 16 seconds. They buffed it. But yeah, it's like, so I've been playing Mal since like season 2. Actually, so I've been playing him but I started playing beta. But anyways, like he used to be very strong. They kept nerfing him. His ult, even this version of Malzahar used to be stronger because it's okay. I understand they nerfed the minions, which honestly is very hard nerf. But even his ult used to do more percentile health damage. The AP ratio on it is garbage. Like I just hate it. They have to nerf him because honestly, I think you agree with me. Malzahar is a pretty shit champion, especially higher elo, right? Like, but in bronze, he's got like a 58% win rate.
Yeah, because in bronze they can't focus anybody. Like
Yeah, and they don't trade. They don't punish his high E cooldown. But yeah, so like I don't know, like that's my biggest problem is his E cooldown early game. I think that kind of fucks me the hardest.
well, still you can run an assassin's down if he doesn't have any movement. Like just auto attack him. Like he cannot fight back, so you can just
Okay.
hit him.
Okay.
You cannot do this with Aurelia or Yasuo because they only have movement abilities. But Zed, LeBlanc, who can I think of too? Talon is kind of the same with his Q, but he barely uses it.
Yeah.
I think that's the most played right now. I don't see many other assassins right now. I don't know if you have any other.
No, I can't think of any. But I understand what you're saying. But like,
Yeah.
yeah. Pantheon is a big problem, man. I fucking hate him.
Everybody hates Pantheon.
Well, I'll tell you the biggest thing that pisses me off about Pantheon. His shield blocks my E after I put my E on him, you know?
Yeah.
Like, why?
Well, I don't know. Pantheon
Okay.
is something else.
It's okay. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, it was still a nice trade though. But now, if she wants, like, if she wanted to crush the wave, she could. And well, she just doesn't. Oh no, you managed to keep it. So that's a really good thing that you did here, because even if it costs some HP,
No, wave is perfect.
the wave is perfect. So now she cannot kill you. So now it's in a really good state, and you're working around your winning condition, that is freezing the wave and getting the wave froze for your Rek'Sai to come. She didn't make the best pass to come right now, but if she did like red and races, raptors, she could have ganked you right now, and it would have been a 1 lane. But yeah, that was a really good move. And now you have to attack a little bit more, because now she managed to deal a lot of damage to the wave, and she has like 1, 2, 3 against your 3 mages, and 4, like almost 4 full minions more than you do.
Yeah, I don't want to let her crash. Okay, I understand.
Yeah,
Okay,
you don't want to let her crash. You managed to pull off a perfect freeze, but you didn't keep working around this winning condition.
Okay.
Like you left her play towards her winning condition. I don't know what went through your mind, but maybe you thought like you did great and it's enough. But now that you have the wave frozen, you have to keep it frozen all by any means.
Okay.
Yeah, so here I guess she managed to crashes it. No, she doesn't even try. It's just getting. Oh, so obviously it's not the best Aurelia that you could have faced.
No, I know. I go up against these fucking challenger Aurelia, so I know, and I've gotten murdered. Like, they get into my game, they have 26 wins, 2 losses. This, I was like, fuck. Kind of got lucky here. So could I have done anything better? I think I could have autoed more, honestly, but...
Yeah, so I think you could have done something better. First, when you try to like go off a gank with your jungler, you try to position yourself on the opposite side of the lane.
Okay.
So like you threaten her of auto-attacking her or poking with Q or E or shit like that. So like the most common response is for her to get on the other side.
Yeah.
So that's how you would have.
I always forget that, like, but I know it, but like I always forget to do it, to be honest. But okay, good. I'm gonna keep that in mind.
Yeah,
more.
but the thing with like league knowledge is that it's not that hard to understand the concepts, or like
it's about making it a habit, right? Like it has to be automatic.
You have to think of them in game. Like.
Yes, in game. I know. Yeah. Fuck. Okay.
Okay, so here keep like sending the way so she cannot crash it. So it's really good. You get your level 3, so it's like now you can fight. It's a 2v1, and like she's a really bad position because you managed to keep the freeze. Here it's a really good idea to keep forcing the fight, obviously, because it's a 2v1, she doesn't have her Q anymore. Jungler is a heavy ganker. But now, right now, like, when you see the Maokai flashes...
Just walk away?
Yeah, just walk away. Because now your wave is in a bad spot. Like, in a spot where Irina could...
I have to crash it.
Could go back in lane fast enough for you to not be able to crash in time. If Rek'Sai doesn't help you right now...
I pinged assist me here, I remember.
Yeah, okay, so... Well, that's a good idea.
That's I knew.
Yeah, that's perfect. I mean. So now you managed to crash the wave, and yeah, because if right now you kept chasing Maokai or stuff like that, like many players try to force the play here because they are 2 against 1. Aurelia is dead, and
well, look, I know. I know I'm low elo compared to you, but I'm not that dumb, you know. Like
no, but some people in Master, even in GM and
Really?
Challenger, keep doing this. So, like, I see
That's-
some jungler keeping the chase like around here, and then they'd be like, anyway, he's out, and they lost like so much time. Their top
Well,
side
one
jungler.
thing I really try to work on very hard is not over chasing something I know is gone, because it's you lose too much tempo. So like I just really try hard to be mindful of that. But the thing is, sometimes I can kill them, and I think I can't. That's a problem. But I would say I'm the type of guy that runs away from those types of situations more than I chase. But
Yeah,
I guess
so
we'll
that's
see.
good. Okay, so yeah, if you know that, you play basically you play this move very well, and Rek'Sai also helps you a lot, so it was very good.
Okay, so here, do I TP or do I walk?
No, here you have to walk to lane. So basically, since you crashed your wave, when you manage to crash your wave, you never have to TP back to lane.
Yeah, because the lane's pushing to me. So
Yeah, the lane is still pushing to you, or even like she can try to hard crush it, but even
Yeah.
if she hard crushes
Yeah.
it, you will only lose like 1 or 2 milli CS,
Minions, yes.
and it's not that that much of a loss. Like
Mhm.
compared to if she takes a really good trade on you and you're forced to back. In these kind of cases, you could lose a whole wave or even a whole cannon wave and some plates. So keeping your TP for this kind of situation is often better.
Okay. See, I'll just tell you one thing. Like I like to save my TP. I'm like one of those people, and like I'll use it if I need to, if I'm gonna lose something. But when I play with my challenger friend, he tells me to TP all the time. Like in something I would think I would never TP to, and he plays the game very tempo based. So that's why sometimes I'm confused if I should TP or not. He confused me. I would never TP here, you know. But obviously there's no Drake, there's no nothing, so the tempo's not going to gain me anything. But yeah,
Well, it could be a good TP if she tried to like hard crush the wave, and
Yeah.
so you could TP back and freeze the wave and play towards your winning condition.
Okay.
That's a good moment to TP. Here, you see that she is not crushing the wave, like she's not even trying.
Yeah.
Let me just put our vision so we're not biased. But we see that that she moves us toward Rek'Sai, so she's not crushing the wave. You can just walk back to lane and she won't have time to crush it in time, so there's no need to TP.
Yeah.
Other times, sorry. Other times where you want to TP are when like you manage to crash and you want to keep him on the lane, like prevent her from recalling. So you just crash the
or
wave,
roaming, or yeah.
TP back, and cancel his recall, poke him down with your item advantage or level advantage, and well,
Get an
use your
objective,
TP.
hopefully.
Using
Or,
your
like,
TP more
yeah.
aggressively, like this.
Okay. Okay.
Well, it's always dependent on the way states and the game, so
Yeah, it's complicated. So she lost a lot here, so I kind of got lucky because she's chased. I fucking hate this champion.
yeah, so she's not crushing in time. So here we can just like walk up.
W.
Here. W, just W. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I fucked up. Believe me, I realized as soon as I did it. But
Yeah, at least you see why.
Yeah.
But your only job here is to keep the way frozen, and you do that just well. So well, you're pushing because she doesn't respond at all, because like right now she knows that the wave is pushing back to her, so she doesn't even try to force you out of the way. I don't think she understands that, but she sees at least that you're working towards her win condition, that is freezing you here.
This is a
You
big mistake.
pushed way too hard, and you could be pushing. Yeah, you could be pushing if you had your Rek'Sai cover you up. Like that wouldn't have been a huge mistake if you had your Rek'Sai next to you.
In like, if I did this in 2 minutes, it would be better because then my Rek'Sai would be back on the map and I could go get something with him too.
Yeah.
Like, I
You
don't
could be
mind
playing Drake.
pushing waves. Yeah, exactly. Drake, I don't mind invading enemy blue, stuff like that. Okay.
Yeah, so as you just said, pushing isn't a good idea when there's nothing to play on the map, or if you have nobody to help on the map. Like,
Okay.
if you push, but your bot lane is under the turret, your Pantheon is crashing and backing, and your Rek'Sai is backing, like, you're just wasting some time. The CS are gonna die, she's gonna farm, and you're just, like, well, yeah, not using your pressure.
Yeah.
So basically, when you see these kind of wave states, there's no need to crash. You can just last it all the way to build a stall push and wait for an opportunity to show itself, like on the side lane, if there is a counter gank opportunity or a dive opportunity. Like, you always want to slow push the wave when there are nothing to play. When there is nothing to play. Sorry.
Okay. Makes sense.
So here, I think the mistake was
Yeah.
here it was still good. Like, here it was in a good.
Yeah. It was perfect.
Q was a little bit too much, and here is when you really threw your advantage.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay.
I guess you didn't wanted her to crash, but you have to understand, by using E and W, you do not have any control on how much the wave will push back.
Yeah.
Because your double, she can either like clean your W really fast, so it only freezes a little bit, or your E can just kill one minion and then fade, so you do not have any control on how you push. And now you're in a frozen state, so she can just poke you really hard and keep the wave frozen. Wait, is she?
Okay, so these situations, I just recall and teleport back.
I think in this kind of situation, well, you could be recalling and teleporting back to break the freeze. Your other option is calling your jungle to help, because she's quite diveable in this case. Like, you can just E her and Rek'Sai can end the job. So that these are the two options that you have. But basically, you cannot be so far up right now.
Yeah, I have to wait until
Yeah.
I'm in
At
my
least you see
jungle.
out. So
Yeah.
you're in a less risky situation, but you can just like Q this minion, EU, and you're basically dead.
I know, I'm dead. Yeah.
So you're
She probably does that. To be honest, I'm sure I die here.
really.
We'll
Basically,
see.
I think you're a little bit too far up.
Makes sense.
Situation.
Okay.
But now playing with your Rek'Sai, it's a good idea. And yeah. Now you can, like, here is a kind of moment where you want to bait and ping assist very hard, because now she trolls you so much.
I probably lost, but that's what I was doing. I was baiting.
Yeah. So now that you see that your Rek'Sai is leaving.
Yeah, I didn't
Okay, so even here pressing W is like almost killing yourself.
Really? Here
because
too? Because she can kill all the minions and just stop it. Okay.
You're giving a free jump for her right now.
Do you take? Yeah, I'm giving a free jump. Do you take W third on Mal's against Aurelia? Because that guy I linked you that buys Cull, he doesn't. He just goes EQE.
Oh, he never. Yeah, I guess it's a good idea. Because anyway, it's getting cleared by either her E, her Q, her W. Like,
I know.
They will never be useful.
Yeah. Okay.
So I guess it's a good idea, to not take it. But it's always a good tool when you're trying to freeze some waves without losing any HP.
Okay.
So, but well, getting a wave to freeze before level 3 is kind of hard. You're not often using your W to do it, so I guess you can wait for your level 4 to take it.
Okay. Well, maybe at my elo I should take W then.
But here, yeah, you're supposed to be dead. I don't know why she doesn't Q on one of your W and kill you. Like, she has her dopamine rush right now, by killing all 3 of them, but she could have done so much earlier, and you are just dead. And now you're trying to roam without mana. So, like,
Yeah, just
basically,
enough for E. Fuck.
yeah, you're
Like,
just a caster minion right now. Not even a caster minion, because a caster minion is annoying.
Okay, so fuck yeah, I don't know what I was hoping for here. Okay, I see. I'm pretty stupid. I enjoy
Yeah.
being very stupid. This is good.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like-
I TP. I can just leave and come back.
Yeah.
And now the wave is pushing back to me, so I could have just.
And you even called it. Like when I showed you, the situation, you were like, "Well, yeah, I could just like back and TP and try to break the freeze." Like you had the right idea, but you are just not thinking about it because the game is stressful, I guess.
Yeah. I used to play a lot better. I don't know why I play so bad now.
I just
Wonder.
taking some bad decisions. It's not playing bad. It's just like it happens.
Okay.
If you're always taking the bad decision, it's playing bad.
So should I have recalled here, or should I have? It's
Okay.
probably better. Like I have the option of trying to hard push this and then getting an item advantage, TPing back. But it's hard to hard push this now if I look at my own minions because I probably wouldn't crash it.
Yeah, and thing is, you like I don't know when you could have thought about hard pushing it. Like right now, I guess when you're walking back to your lane, you could be thinking, okay, should I hard push it and crash? But thing is, if you try to hard push it and crush it right now, when you don't have any vision on Aurelia, like she could just be fake recalling, waiting
Yes.
around the corner here, waiting for you to use all your mana abilities to push the wave, and show herself right now and freeze the wave. And you're in a situation where she has her win condition.
Makes sense. Okay, here do I shouldn't
Holy
have gone to
shit.
Drake.
No,
I know, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. This Drake, I don't know why. I like have like a fucking erection for helping any dragon, which I just think sometimes I have to just think, you know what, like fuck it. Like they already won the Drake. I wasted time coming here.
Yeah.
And I remember thinking that in game too.
And I think it's if you would be more helpful by just crushing your wave, because now you're leaving a wave flow pushing. I really like you can just like come around the corner, play the fight,
You would have had to
and
deal
then
with the wave. Oh
get
fuck,
back
you're
to
right.
the wave. And if you hard crushes your wave right now, she has to play the wave before moving to the break. So you're helping your team more by crushing the wave here.
That's true.
And
Okay.
you're still a caster minion because you still have no mana, so...
Fucking hate that. Yeah, okay, makes sense.
And now you have a wave slow pushing, winning, playing for Aurelia's winning condition, have no mana, still haven't recalled, so I think you have a lot of gold right on you.
Of course, I have a good amount.
You have your lost chapter, I think.
Yeah.
So you should have just packed a long time ago, and you wouldn't have lost this whole wave because right now you've lost a whole wave, and she can just freezes you and you loses another wave, or even a third wave because now she's level 6 and you're level 5, so you cannot contest the next wave. Like just playing this Drake delayed your level 6, delayed your power spike of getting your last chapter, and allowed her to play towards her winning condition. So it was basically the worst moves that you could have done right now. And it all comes to when you tried to roam right now, like 30 seconds ago, without mana.
Yeah. Okay.
I think, yeah, that was timing. Like, it all comes from here. Like, you should have just back TP right now, and you would have won like, I guess 500 or 600 gold, your level 6 advantage, and an easier Drake for your team.
Okay.
So that's the kind of small decision that really affects the game in the long run. And that's the kind of things that are hard to see when you watch your replays, because you could be thinking like, yeah, I lost around here, I died, I don't know why if she all in you there or there, because I don't know. I tried to help for the Drake, but the mistake wasn't helping for helping for the Drake. It was not backing like 1 minute or 2 minutes ago.
Makes sense.
So it's
And
hard
even
to
if I go back there, it's not freezing because even that push I did, not only did it allow her to freeze, but it's the reason I'm.
Yeah, like this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one.
But I know which one. Yeah, like no, the one before that too.
Oh, even. Oh yeah, this the one. Yeah, the one that
Yeah.
made you in this situation.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Like it's a chain of events that really led you to the worst place.
Okay.
Like right now, you could have just backed and TP. Like even right now, it wasn't too late right now because you
Yeah.
could have just backed and TP to a frozen lane. Like it would have been perfect. But
I don't know if this is frozen though.
it's not frozen. But since the wave is
Yeah.
really
This is
slow
slow pushing back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really slow
Then
pushing.
maybe
So
I could crash next wave is what you're saying, and it would be in the safe position probably, like here. Maybe. Depends how good she is.
yeah, I guess it's hard. Like if she
This
plays
way.
well, it could go
Yeah.
really bad. But I guess you can try.
Okay.
Okay, so well,
I understand.
now we see the whole chain of actions. So you play the Drake. Drake is gone, and now you're recording. Okay, to a frozen zone. But well, there's nothing else to do, to be honest. Okay, so tipping here is the best option, I guess, because now you have to break the freeze. But you cannot walk too far
Fuck
like
off.
that.
I
Yeah.
know. Fuck. Trust me, my best friend GM Aurelia main, so I've 1v1'd him. The thing is that I was limit testing and honestly disrespecting her quite a bit. But yeah, it's believe me, I knew before I went in. I promise you. But okay.
Well, I guess it's a good finish. Yeah, finishing.
Okay. Honestly, I really wonder what I can do like macro-wise, like later on in the game. But yeah, I understand all this. And fuck, I wasted my TP and everything. Like, what a worthless TP.
And you just keep hard pushing these ways.
But I'm pretty sure, based on her timer, I can reset this, right? Like, she's not going to be back in time.
Okay, to be honest, I didn't pay attention to when she reset. Like right now?
It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, maybe not. You're right.
Like
She's probably back in lane in like 10 seconds. She can freeze it. So here, I want to keep it frozen, even at level 6.
I honestly, in this kind of situation, when I'm just getting rolled by my enemy laner, the way I think is more like I do not want to be on her side of the lane. I don't want my wave to be around here, or even like in the middle. So when I do have a slow push, like what you had right there, I just try to build the biggest slow push that I can. So
here, do I let my minions crash? Like, do I not do what I do here? Because I can actually allow it to be frozen kind of where I'm standing if I don't kill that cannon minion right away. If I let the turret.
Yeah.
You know is that what I want to do here?
I'm not a pro player, so I don't have the best solution, obviously. But yeah, I think I would want my wave to be slow pushing like in the slowest way possible toward her turret, so I do not get in a situation where like there could be so many things happening, like Maokai freezing her wave. She could have fake recalled and went back to lane right here. She could have just packed in time and you didn't know, and be there in time to freeze your wave. Like there are so many different things that would happen for her to get a frozen wave that I wouldn't recommend trying to force a crash here.
Okay.
Here, I don't know if I was clear in my
No, it makes sense.
but you don't have enough information to try to crash a wave right now. So by building a slow push, at least
buy time.
You buy time. Like for sure,
And
she will be able to freeze a lane because building a slow push against Irelia is like her easiest way for her to build to create a freeze, because she can just clear the wave in a second and get a freeze. But at least you could have farmed like 1 or 2 more waves here without any.
And also the roam is better too. If once I use my like abilities and I leave, like she's gonna be more greedy for the wave, or she has to sack it, or she has to use a lot of mana to clear it. So I mean, I understand.
Roam, yeah.
Okay.
That's what I would have done in this kind of situation. Because right now the wave is still slow pushing because you didn't manage to clear it in time.
Yeah.
But it's slow pushing in a way faster pace, and so it's not really interesting anymore to build a slow push right now, because even around here, she can one shot you now. She doesn't have her ultimate, so you're not in a really risky situation.
Yeah, but even if she doesn't one shot me, I'm out of lane.
You're out of lane.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
Well, yeah, at least you managed to crash it, so it's fine, I guess. Still, it was risky, but at least it went well. And since you have a little timing, you managed to look for a row. Oh, you used way too much vision here.
Okay.
Like, this is the kind of vision that now you want to use to protect your own jungle.
Okay.
Now that Aurelia has a huge lead on her lane, she can basically just crashes wave without you even being able to contest it, and go invade your jungle with Maokai, as we said in the first minute of the game when we talked about the winning conditions. Like, they have Maokai and Aurelia. Aurelia can just heavily crash the wave and invade with Maokai in your jungle, your Rek'Sai, and she cannot do anything.
Okay. So should I saved all the vision and warded my entrances, or should I like use the pink in a different position? Because that pink's kind of wasted.
Yeah, the pink is kind of wasted. I think keeping it to protect your top side jungle, like by placing it right here, or even there if you have time, but I don't think you do.
Okay.
Would have been better to protect, really to be sure that your jungle doesn't fall off because of your bad matchup.
Okay.
And this ward 2 wasn't useful at all. You could use it to protect yourself around here, or to protect a dive around here, because using it this aggressively when you have like no tools to kill anybody that shows herself here is like kind of pointless. Like this, even if Janaz or I don't know, Zeria, even her here, or Maokai shows up on your ward, like, you have nothing to do. You have nothing to kill. So basically this ward is a waste, but anyway, it's not game losing. It's just some kind of optimization that you can change.
That's good. No, that's a big thing I need to. That's a big thing I learned. Especially thinking about the warding towards losing matchups. You know, like that's very important.
Yeah. Often people keep using the same things like in those 2 bushes, because these are the safest option and it's good in good and bad matchup. But getting some vision to protect your jungle is often something that people not think about enough, and it can really change the course of the game. Okay, so now you have a freeze, so you can be working towards your winning condition, and we see it right now that your jungle is in position to tank. You still have a freezing lane. Like, yeah, you know what I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Okay.
You did the same mistake. Like, I guess this is what happened all game long, because like you didn't have it in mind.
Yeah.
But I think that this is a kind of problem that made the game that hard.
Okay. Yeah, of course.
Still, she's not reacting that well because now she could be moving towards the herald. But anyway, she. As we often say, it's not because it went well
Yeah, it's because they're
that
bad.
it was
I know.
the right move. And people get biased a lot because of this. And it's really hard when you're playing in team to make your team understand that their move was shit. Okay, so that
Yeah,
was risky.
Yes, I
Really
know.
risky.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I die here, right? So.
Okay, so one important concept here. You used your priority that you build with Rek'Sai here.
Yeah.
You build that priority. You use your priority to play Herald. So basically, I don't know if you can see my pen. No, because I stream my application, right?
Oh yeah.
Can you see it?
Maybe you can try. Maybe you can try the Maybe you
Screen.
can try the stream now. Yeah. Let's see if Discord stopped having a heart attack.
We'll see. Because
Sorry, can you just give me 1 sec? I just need to BRB. Like
yeah, for sure.
2 minutes. Okay, so my girlfriend needs my help.
Bon, ça va sinon, Poctube, toujours? Ça va? T'essayes d'apprendre des trucs un peu aussi là? Ça donne légèrement mal à la tête, mais ça va. Bon, je suis en train de me tuer pour essayer de faire pour essayer de retrouver mon vocabulaire. C'est tendu, hein. Il y a certains mots où j'ai vraiment du mal à les.
Yeah.
You're back?
I am back. Sorry, were you talking to someone?
Yeah, I was talking to my
Yeah.
stream.
Yeah, you're a genius, by the way. I've learned so much so far. Thank you. Anyway, I'm here.
Okay, so can you see my screen?
Yes.
Well.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically, one thing that I learned with my coach, which was really important, is like the real the base of macro game. Like, what's a macro? And it's basically you create a setup somewhere. With this setup, you make a move, and this move leads to a reward. So that's basically the most basic action chain that you can have in the game. So an example for this is like you set up by pushing the lane, like you set up a push up, you set up a push, you crush. This is your setup. Your move is playing like right here, the herald.
Herald. Yeah.
Your reward is basically the herald. Okay.
Yes.
Another thing that you could have done is like push the wave. Your move would have been invade. Like you could have just, instead of playing the herald right away, you could invade and look for Maokai. And if you manage to find him, your reward would have been a kill. And in this situation, you have a new chain that is built where your setup is Maokai being killed. So the jungler isn't here anymore. So your move can be to play the herald.
Yep.
Because it's easier, and your reward is the herald. You see, like it's always a question of chain and how you chain different setups with different moves to get different rewards. So and basically the last reward is often like an objective, like a turret, a herald, or a drake.
Yeah, an objective.
Yeah,
Yes.
a big objective.
A kill is usually not a reward. Like it's
Yeah.
a reward, but you're trying to get an object. Like the real reward is the objective, right? We're trying to.
Yeah, or it could be like a way to create a tempo to have an easier setup, like
Later on.
yeah,
Yeah.
getting vision or just having a recall timing, etc. Like,
Okay.
but this, yeah, as you say, the most common reward are objectives. So here, your chain of action was set up, crash the wave. Oh wait, this one is big. Okay. You pushed the wave, you crush it, you made your move to place the herald. No one contested, so you had your reward, which was the herald. But as we can see later in this clip, you have your reward, which is herald, so it's really good. Now you go back to your lane. Well, it's not really a waste of time because you can get away back. But right now, you're not allowed to play anymore. Okay? You had your reward. It is the end of your macro chain. So you're supposed to back and get ready to set up a new move and get a new reward. But here you're overstaying. You can just get the wave and back. You're not supposed to play around the map because you played this objective.
Okay.
If I
And-
really yeah.
Yeah. If I see her on a ward, I hard push and then recall. If I see her pathing top.
Yeah, if she tries to pass top, you can grid another wave because, well, there is no risk for her to get a freeze or
And
something else.
My only question is, let's say hypothetically I stayed mid, I pushed the wave, and she continues to go top. Do I greed for a plate?
That's a hard question. I don't think you grid for the play, or you can grid for it if it has like really 1 HP, and it's free to take. Like for sure, you take the plate in this case, but you never stay for another plate.
Okay.
Because it really fucks your tempo.
Yeah, I know. I overstay for plates a lot, and it fucks my tempo completely. And
Yeah.
I'm on the map late, and many times they'll just get 2 plates back, or they'll get a objective, right?
Yeah,
So,
that's the most common thing because you get your plate, like you manage to get like most of the turret, you reset, but then the wave slow pushes back right here, and they manage to get a huge wave, like 12 CS under the turret, so you lose like 6 of them, and because they had a huge wave, like they can get 2 plates back,
yeah.
so you didn't make any money on the move. That's the most common mistake when playing plates, for sure.
Okay.
But when you're getting like punished one time really hard by a really good player, you understand that playing the plate is not the best solution, because it's kind of traumatizing to get dove with a 12 CS wave because you managed to get 2 plates. Yeah, so as I was saying, because you were supposed to back, because if Irelia was a really like good intense player, or I don't know if she thought a little bit more about what she wanted to do, they saw you playing Herald because of your setup right now, right here.
Yeah.
And when you're not in tempo to play an objective because the enemy setup was too good, or because you don't have vision or something like that, the best play to do is doing a cross map. So basically, while you were playing Herald, Irelia could just have moved bot lane and tried to dive like really hard, because there were no jungler pressure, no mid pressure because you were playing Herald. So he just basically could have done an easy 3 versus 2 on the bot side without any like threat.
Makes sense.
Yeah, basically that's how you cross map. But thing is, she didn't go bot side. She kept playing for the mid wave, and now she's going on the top side. And I don't see what you're about to do next, but right now I see that you're going on the top side too. So that's why I pause the gameplay.
And that's because I have brain damage.
Yeah.
So you know.
No. It's not about brain damage. It's like you're getting carried by the flow of the game often, and that's
Yes.
the biggest mistake of people. I don't know the English name of the bugs that likes to fly around the lights.
Oh yeah. What are they called? They're called fireflies.
Yeah, the fireflies. So the firefly effect is basically
Yes.
in low elo games, everybody just moves to the nearest action on vision. Like if something happens, all the map starts to move towards the nearest action, and that's like rarely the best move to do. And this is the kind of firefly effect that I'm talking about.
Makes sense. Yes.
We can see Aurelia moving topside, so okay, she's gonna do something topside, I have to contest it, so you try to move too, but you're not in your tempo to contest it. It's her turn to play right now, because you made your move right here on the hero.
Okay.
It's a little bit hard to understand, but with more example, you will really get the grasp.
And I obviously I don't break the game down into plays yet, which you know, I think when I get better at that. Here, like God, I'm so stupid.
Yeah. Oh, do not. Yeah, you're basically useless because it's not your time to play.
Yeah.
And another really important thing, here it's a little bit less the case because you had vision here, so you saw her. But when you played your objective right here, and you do not have tempo anymore, when you have to like catch the wave under your turret or thing like that, you cannot chase. You cannot go in a bush where you lost vision. Like here,
especially not against Aurelia.
not against anybody. Here you lost vision. You're not supposed to like. She could have just cleared the ward and moved towards this bush and wait for you here.
Yes.
Could have killed you. If you do not have priority and you do not have vision, you're not supposed to follow the move. You're just supposed to ping back as many times as you can the top lane so they do not die, but you cannot risk yourself to enter in a not warded bush or in a place where you do not have vision. Like, it's careless, and often it leads to stupid death.
Okay, makes sense.
So here you are.
Usually, but yeah, like I know what you're saying.
Here, like, staying in this bush isn't really a mistake, even though you should have backed a long time ago, once again. But here is a moment you make your mistake, because this is the turning point. Like, when you cross this part, you're not in your safe zone anymore. The safe zone is around here, because you have vision of Aurelia if she tries to go in, like, from here, or here. Like, you can just walk back and you're safe. But when you cross this little spot here, your only way to escape is around here. And if you're getting cut by Maokai moving upward, holy shit, I don't know why it's getting so big every time. If you're getting cut by Maokai going here, or by Maokai that X-Tech Flash, I don't know if he plays X-Tech Flash, but some do, in this spot, you're dead, basically.
Okay.
You understand the kind,
yes, of course.
idea of safe spot, yeah.
Yeah.
So now that you crossed this little spot, you're supposed to be dead, because Aurelia is next to you, just next to you, and she can just, like, she has her flash. I don't know if she has her flash, so you're supposed to be dead right now.
I think it's up in like 3 seconds. Like, I think it's about to come up.
Yeah, it's a bug of spectator. Like, we saw have her flash.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay.
And so yeah, you wasted 30 more seconds because you should have just.
I got the top wave, so I mean.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, I understand. I understand why it was bad.
But it's not only your fault. Rek'Sai did the same mistake than you did, trying to play a move after getting the reward. Like she was supposed to back too after the hero, but I don't know what she tried. Like here you take the hero, and
Yeah,
here
this was
she's supposed
Firefly effect for sure. I mean, I guess maybe she was just trying to go top and, I don't know, dive, protect, but...
Yeah, I think she tried to protect the Pantheon here. Holy shit. And now she overstayed. But, well, you did the same kind of mistake.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway. We won't go too much over it, because it's painful to watch now.
Exactly. Okay. So,
But at least, yeah, you got the top place. You didn't just move for nothing.
yeah, no, but still is not good.
Yeah, it's not good at all. But some people could have just backed around here and throw the move even more. And crushing the wave here is kinda good because, like, we saw GP backing. It's easier to crash against a GP than Aurelia. So even if you try to freeze this wave, you could just crush.
So here I'm definitely overstaying.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I do here? I kind of get greedy and I try and get 2 waves because like
lanes.
yeah, in 2 different lanes. I love that. You know, I have a big erection for that. You know, it makes me horny, but it's not really good for the team game. But yeah, like my thought process was I'm like, yeah, I don't know. And then you'll see later, but I started to like kind of sack being a carry. And I went to just try and protect my Caitlyn, like most of the game was like what my thought process was. But yeah, it doesn't irrelevant. Everything you're saying is making a lot of sense. Very good.
Yeah, and even here, like, you started moving in the river with 850 gold. You could, and you ended the move when you started backing around here. I think, yeah. Now you're backing, and you have 1.3k gold. But like you're paying the same stuff basically. At this moment, you're just trying to back to get your I don't know the English name. I think it's Nefar. No, not Nefarious, but the 900 gold item.
The Fiendish Codex, yeah.
Yeah, Fiendish Codex. You're just trying to get that, and having 1k and 300 gold won't change anything. Like you can get a Dark Seal, but who cares?
Yeah.
You just wasted like 2 minutes of your macro to get the Dark Seal. When you could just have focused on your last hitting around here, because here you missed your minion because you started leaving.
Yeah.
And get your Fendish Kodesh?
Yeah.
Okay. And get your Fendish Kodex like right now and back right now.
Yeah.
Okay?
Okay. Makes sense.
Okay, so now you're back. So now we see that your bot lane has headed towards mid because they've taken down the bot turret, which is a good macro move by them. The only place where you can go is bot lane, and it's the best place to go because you have to play trade. Okay, I think you understand that quite well because you're doing it. Another important point when you're side laning like this, you do not want to take any risk because if you die, for sure, like your turret is gone. But this is kind of the obvious stuff. But many people are like not waiting for the wave to crash, and they try to get the wave around here or even there when they are playing some control mate like Syndra, Malzahar, Lissandra, and they are just getting caught and die. That's just poor information. You can just easily wait the wave when there is nothing. Okay, that's good. So now that the Drake is dead, you could be backing, but since you just backed and you have nothing else to buy, like it's not bringing your tempo to stay on the map. So yeah, so it's a good idea to go back to bot lane. But now I want to see what you're about to do now, because
Okay.
the correct macro move would be to
Yes.
push this lane as fast
And
as
then
you
go
can,
mid.
and then yeah, move around mid.
Yeah. To try and force some plates or
Yeah.
advantageous fight, because I know we're ahead in gold right now.
And it's not even try to force something, but at least cover something. Like
Okay.
you can be forcing, but you can also be covering by just staying in the bush or staying out of vision on your ping core here. Like that's the most important thing to do. But a very specific Malzahar tip is that you're also a really, really strong side laner, split pusher. Sorry.
Sure, yeah.
Like you.
So do I push one more here?
No, you do not, because you have no vision.
Yeah, and I'd be in a risky position.
Yeah,
Okay.
and you'd be in a very risky position. But when people are trying to force like important objectives like Nash, forcing some topside turret, we don't know why, or things like that, getting pushing the wave a little bit further and even threatening this tower is often a really good move, because
Yes.
you're pushing so fast that you can easily match like 2 or 3 people pushing on the other side of the map. But well, I don't think we will see an opportunity here. But you have to keep in mind that you can also be a really good split pusher. But here you're making the good macro decision. Even though I think you could be walking through mid right now. It would have been faster. You have way enough vision. Like this, like the only vision you're lacking is around here. But since you have a really good vision around here, you know
And
that you're not going to be cut off.
It really is dead, so like
Yeah.
the threats are not high. Okay.
Basically, you could have won like 5 or 6 seconds by going through mid.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this Herald was.
Okay, and now, so the thing is, you shouldn't be showing yourself.
Really? Okay.
Staying out of vision is really important when you're playing as control mages, or when at least you're trying to force something, because your opponent is more zoned out by the threats that they do not see than by the threats that they do see.
Okay.
Like when you're sitting, well, you don't have any pink, but if you had a pink, sitting in this bush with a pink, creating way more pressure than going mid lane with your DPS or your carry and sharing XP and sharing the wave.
But that's the support. Like I don't want him.
Yeah,
You know.
that's support for sure. I just played a game with a Lux AD carry, so I've been trolled a little bit. But yeah, no, you're right. You're supposed to get the wave right now.
The Herald is the part that freaked me out because I don't know if it was expiring. It probably
Holy
was,
shit! Yeah, do not walk up like this. What?
Okay.
What were you trying?
I don't know.
Like hooking is good for sure, but when you're front laning, it's not good at all. Like here it's good, like you're pushing the wave, and I think even pushing the wave hard right now isn't the best option too.
Even with Herald.
Yeah, even with as we said, like we said earlier, sorry. When you have no allies to play on the map, like there's no need to hard push. Like the only thing that you're doing here is like hard pushing enough to give them an easy window to kill Herald and get the wave, because you have no pressure. You don't have Caitlyn, you don't have Nanya.
So that's what happened. So
yeah, well, I guess that's what happens, because kind of obvious seeing how you set up right now. But by creating a slow push, at least you, well, I don't think it would have changed a lot because Caitlyn was still off by a lot and content was.
But you know what it would have done? It would have definitely made them have to stay mid longer and be scared of the Herald charge, which would have bought me more of time there threatening the mid. So I guess the hard push was kind of wasted.
Yeah.
I got anxious when I saw this Herald because I was like, shit, this is such a waste. I don't think we're gonna get a charge. So I tried to push very hard. But I guess the better move obviously is do a slow push because it applies more pressure that way and buys more tempo for my team.
Yeah, and it, like by crushing cards, it won't change really if the Herald charges or not, because if you hard pushes and they are, we saw already 3 people here, so hard pushing or slow pushing won't change, won't affect your Herald charging. I don't think it can charge in this kind of situation. Well, at least it will almost always charge because they have no damage, but yeah, as you said, building a slow push would at least keep them here for way longer and like fuck a little bit their tempo. And you have a way pushing bot, so like they're gonna lose a lot of CS if you manage to keep pressure around here.
I saw Zeri and Janna walking bot. I remember. I don't know what the fuck happened, but and then. Yeah, like, watch here. Like, I thought they're, like, going bot to deal with that. So, sorry, to go get the wave. That's what I thought was happening. And then I was like, okay, maybe I pushed this. But I think, you know, I lost vision of that,
Yeah, but you're, like...
I'm a maniac here.
It was risky. It went well, but it was really risky.
Okay, yeah.
And still, like, you're not using your range as effectively as you could. Like, see how close you're standing to Maokai. I don't know perfectly Malzahar's range. Let me just like zoom in a little bit. Like right now, it's kind of good, even if your Q is kind of close to you. But like here, you have kind of good spacing for sure. Now, we see that you react quite well here, but now.
No.
And you auto attack. Like right now, look at the space there is between you.
I just want my charge, man. I'm so greedy, you know? Like,
yeah, you're really greedy right now.
Okay.
But that's some micro, more than macro. And I know this is really hard to do because even I like have lot of trouble spacing well against champions. And we see that he plays quite well by going force and back to bait you a little bit. But yeah, this is a micro that you could be training.
Okay.
Trying to keep your max range at any time.
Okay.
And you didn't get the charge.
And there's going to be don't remind me. This is hurting. You're hurting my soul. So the thing is, like, ideally, what do I want to stay? I want to stay like max range, like my Q range, which is I believe is 900. I want to stay like that range, or do I want to stay E range? I mean, it depends on matchup. It depends on my team. It depends on the situation. I understand that, but is there like a
the general rule of thumb is staying at your max Q range, because Q is your poking tool. When someone gets in E range, it's often because there's an opportunity to start a fight. Like you're getting in E range when you try to force a fight by ulting someone, or when you're trying to kite a fight back because someone else tried to engage.
Okay.
But if no fighting is happening, or I don't know the correct English for this, but if people are not fighting, you should just stay as far as you can and keep poking with Q max range.
Okay.
Your Q is so annoying, so people will get triggered so easily and try to force fight after getting hit by 1 or 2 Q.
Okay. Yeah, that happens a lot, especially low elo.
Okay, so one important thing here. We know that you pushed the wave, so it created a slow push that will crash around here. So right now you're supposed to understand that someone is gonna answer this this move. We saw Aurelia starting to pass bot to get this wave. So this is a moment to really force a move mid by ulting, flashing, or using every aggressive cooldown that you get. Because as we were talking in macro concepts, like here your setup is building the slow push bot, and the move right now could be forcing a kill, forcing someone out to get the turret. The reward would be the turret. So here you have a timing when you can use your aggressive tools to get your reward. I don't know if it was clear.
No, it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. I'm learning so much that I'm speechless.
Okay.
Honestly, yeah. I'm just thinking. I'm like really trying to absorb it all. So like I need to start that. I know it's a slow push bot. Like my wave understanding is good enough, but I didn't keep it in mind. I just knew someone has to respond to it. But I don't know how long it takes for that wave to push like that. And I knew someone had to respond to it, but I didn't think about how to capitalize on that. But yeah, that makes sense. So then, of course, it's a great opportunity for me to use all my cooldowns because the reward is high because it's going to be a disadvantageous position.
Yeah.
And like statistically speaking, they either 4v4 us mid and they lose a huge wave bot and get a lot of turret damage down, or we take the 4v3 mid type situation and someone has to deal with bot.
Yeah, so to answer your question of how much time it takes, so
About a minute.
basically, this is your third wave. I don't know if you know like the different way of calling the waves. Like
yeah,
you have
the cannon. The
yeah.
third, yeah. 1-2 cannon, yeah.
1-2 cannon. So this is your third wave. You pushed the bot lane on your third wave. So basically, it will crash on the next two waves. So the first will come here, match the one that you pushed, and join the one that you pushed to kill this one around here. So
Yeah.
that's what's happening right now. And the second will be fighting often around here, like around here. So basically, it will hard crash if nobody comes on the
To
wave.
deal with this, yeah, on the first.
3.
Yeah.
But they will start losing some minion around wave 2. Like I think we can see that if there are no like minion advantage or thing like that, we should see the wave crashing after this one. At least starting to crash. Here we have a huge slow push. This is the moment that we see Aurelia starting to pass bot, because on the next wave, the second one, well, Aurelia kills it, but this one will make the wave crash around here.
Yeah.
And the third wave will match basically around here under the turret. Okay. So it takes almost 1 minute.
Yes.
But that's not the kind of thing that you have to know by heart. You can basically see it happening, so it's not necessary to know it. You just have to understand that you have a huge timing when you can do something. Like right here, we now see that Aurelia is bot. You could make the move when you see Aurelia passing bot, but now that you see that Aurelia is bot, it's the time to make the move.
So, but I don't make this move under turret right now, do I? That would be crazy.
No, because
okay.
You can't do it alone. If Rek'Sai tried to force, you should have helped her. I didn't see what happened really, but at least you managed to pressure hard with the turret, which is what we wanted.
Yeah, I don't even know if we get a plate here.
I think threatening a dive here would have.
It would have worked if Rek'Sai was there.
Well, they don't know where Rek'Sai is. I don't think they have vision on her.
Yeah, but we can't do it without her, can we?
You can't.
I mean, maybe
but they doesn't know that Rek'Sai isn't here.
Yeah, but do you think they're smart enough to think like that? They're gonna fight to the death.
Well, if they do fight to the death, you still win, because you can just ult someone, kill him, and flash away. And you're not losing anything. And you're getting a kill instead of a plate, which is not that bad too.
Okay.
But here you have to understand that Irelia won't be coming from here, and GP cannot move too because he has a huge wave on the turret. So the only threat is Maokai, which, well, basically can be a huge threat, but you will see it come. You will see him come, sorry, because you have vision from here. And even if he comes from here, you can just pass bot because you have prio bot. Well, there are a lot of information to get here to understand that you can threaten a dive here. But basically, yeah, you have a full level lead. You're 3. Aurelia won't be coming. GP cannot help. This is the kind of information that you have to keep in mind when thinking, can I force a dive, or at least can I fake a dive? And here I think you can at least fake your dive by just instead of walking a little bit back around here, like you're doing after this wave.
Yeah, I should have just went aggressive from the start.
Like here, you can just walk right to her and at least push her off the wave.
Yeah. Okay.
Like Lux is doing just what you're supposed to do. Like she managed to push them out, but you could have done this a little bit before, and you could have saved like 1 or 2 minions, and at least get this plate easier. Well, more easily. Sorry.
Okay.
But for sure, it couldn't get much more from this move because Janna and Zeri has a really good wave clear, and Lux wasn't in position soon enough to play like she should have. And well, anyway, still it was a good move in the end, and you didn't lose anything bot lane also. So it was the correct macro move to sum up. And now we're just doing the same shit again and again.
Yeah.
Because, well, when you're playing
Do I
it,
recall here? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah,
When
that's
you're
what I
playing.
was thinking. If you should have recalled that.
I don't have my gold. It bothers me when I don't have gold for my Leandries.
Yeah, it bothers you, but I think the most important thing that you should have bought here are boots, because boots are
boots.
so not pen boots. It's really rare to go pen boots these days. Like even on Lissandra or Ari, many people just build lucidity, yeah, because it's
Really?
broken. Like the CDR
Yeah, it's so
given
cheap too.
by Leandries and lucidity is like 40%, I think. No, it's like 35 or 40.
Okay.
And it allows you to have your flash more often, your ultimate more often. Basically,
Do you take Cosmic Insight?
I used to, but the recent changes, I don't think made them good for Malzahar. I preferred when it was like casting 3 spells.
Okay. So
Now
what's your secondary?
my second item.
Your second rune page.
I think I'm going inspiration with cookies and magical footwear. I think.
Yeah, I love cookies. I think like for Malzahar, it's necessary to survive lane against people that know how to beat Malzahar. You know, like because I think Malzahar loses most matchups to people that know how to punish his cooldowns or his minions. But I could be wrong about that. But like, do you have any experience with Malzahar versus Kiana?
Yeah, I do. Bad experiences.
But who wins, Malzahar or Kiana? If you think both are playing at the highest level.
I think Kiana wins.
Okay, good, because I have a big argument with my Kiana friend. Okay,
okay.
I think Malzahar loses that lane because Kiana's cooldowns are like 7 seconds on all her abilities. You know, so low, and she can just punish you. And obviously her ratios are strong on her AD abilities, but whatever. that was besides the point. I was just wondering. Okay, so yeah, I should have got the boots here.
Yeah, and it also allows you to make this kind of rotations way faster. Because
Okay.
now, basically, for the rest of the game, your job is to get the side wave pushing, to get some priority and start helping mid or playing an objective. That's basically the only job that you have left for the rest of the game. And having boots helps you a lot to make this rotation way faster and helping your team as soon as you can.
Okay.
So now you're just pushing, and here you have enough gold to buy your boots. And there's nothing to play mid, so basically you could just be backing right now, and you wouldn't have lost any impact at all.
Makes sense. I think I could have like.
Okay, well good. You force a knockout win. You still have the slow push crashing right now. You can hard for the. Someone pinged it, so someone was aware about it. I think it was you. We
Wait,
see
what did
that
I
way.
think?
You pinged the bot wait. Okay, has to answer. Okay, so that was I was about to say. Why didn't you alter her right now? But you did, so perfect.
Yeah, no, I know, and they didn't change the CC properly, which I was hoping for.
Yeah.
But like,
Anyway, the decision was really good.
yeah, and when I play a higher elo, they're much better at that. But again, this is like D4, D3 or whatever, like plat.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Even their positioning wasn't really good. Like Aurelia was never supposed to get through
Yeah.
this.
So in
through
that
this round.
situation, though, do I E her first or do I just WR? Because I think WR she should have been dead.
In this kind of situation, I'm not really sure, but I would say that I would E first. Like right here, I see her coming on the side. I would walk at her and start try to E her.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this Q was good to prevent her from going further. And here I would E and R as soon as she tries to cross. Like as we talked around this corner, this is the same corner. So basically, as soon as she tried to cross this corner, I would just E R, and I don't know if it could have done more damage for sure because of the E resets, etc. But I'm not sure if it would have been enough to kill her. I think pressing E before hitting R is always better, for sure.
But there's times I
But
lose
there
out
are
on
times,
a kill.
there are times
and
where it's just like, but these are the time where the CC is just enough to get the kill. And in this situation, I don't want to say that it's obvious that it's not that the CC is not enough because she's full life. Your bot lane is positioned.
I mean, I thought we had quadruple CC. Like, I looked at the map and I'm thinking, okay, like, but obviously the execution was like, do you
Like here, your Lux isn't here anymore. Your Caitlyn is going like really back off too, but not as much as your like. What the fuck is she doing here? Anyway, like your team is not in position to fight right now, and she's barely using her brain right now. But
it's okay. Yeah, I don't even care what mistakes they make. I just want to know what I did wrong. Yeah.
So it's basically, if for sure, if your team was helping you, it would have been enough to just simply use R. But considering, I don't know what's the correct camera range. I think it's like something like this. Considering your Lux was way too far behind you, I think trying to just kill her with W with R was the right decision.
Yeah.
But anyways, that's just no, I guess just knowing the templates, etc.
No, I mean, I actually I think my mistake was I thought they were there. You know,
Yeah.
like when you look at the mini map and you're thinking, oh, okay, I have 4 here, and I think they're close. Like I didn't. I don't. I know that me and Caitlyn can't kill her alone, or even. Yeah, but it's
For
okay.
sure. I would have done the same mistake. Like for sure, she wasn't allowed to just press like this. But
Yeah.
I always prioritize the damage, like over my ultimate, and it's not the correct decision. Some situations, but I always try to land my E first before ulting.
Okay. I mean, me too. I just sometimes I can't, but yeah.
Okay, so you backed, you go to Landry, you still have no boost, but at least you have a huge power spike. We know
I
the
mean,
drill.
it's so late, such a late power spike. Like, but yeah, it's still good. I usually get Leandri's. Like, I think 12 minutes is a good average.
Yeah, you had some quite poor macros that led you to lose a lot of gold. But
Yeah, because I mean, I pretty much lost like 4 waves. Like our bot, we didn't get anything with that bot, right? The 2 slow pushes there,
Yeah.
and then we lost 4 waves total for our team.
and you're, I don't understand how this turret is staying up so much with all the
I know,
pressure
me neither. I just
that
don't
you
understand because I was
applied.
trying to rotate, you know. Like I really thought, yeah, this. Can you go back? Like, how did I die there? Was I on a ward? Was I really that bad that I was on a
I
ward?
don't know. You had a pink ward. And I think, yeah, Maokai just saw you sitting in the bush and all in you.
How did he see me? His E?
Yeah, he gave vision that
Okay.
you started working out of the bush. I think he was just like right there. Like we see him walking out of mid. Uh, Here he disappears and he's going bot side. You're starting to move bot side. I think he's around here. Here he sees you in the bush. Oh yeah, we can see his wolves right now. So he knows you're in the bush.
Okay.
But yeah, considering that the next objective was playing Herald, moving on the bot side wasn't the best idea that you could have. I
So
think
what would I? Sorry, go ahead.
well, we saw you placed your ward up here.
Yeah.
So basically, you were playing Vision to play on the top side to play around Herald. But after placing this ward, you just like went all the way back down and started playing around both sides.
Well, I wanted to get the minions and TP, but like.
Yeah, okay, I see the point. But if you're trying to get the minion and TP back, just go get the minion and TP back. Sitting in this bush or wasting time during your I don't know how to call this, your transitions or your moves isn't the best option. Like sitting in bushes, even more when you're alone and playing control mages that have no escape. Sitting in bushes alone in your transitions is not a really good idea because there are really few situations where you will get anything. Sorry, like you cannot solo kill anybody.
Yeah, mouse fucking sucks.
You cannot catch anybody if nobody is here around you, and you cannot escape if you're getting trapped. Like right here, we kind of see what happened when you're getting trapped. But even if someone like came around here, like in this meta where all the junglers are playing yo moves, etc., just an assassin's coming from this bush and cutting you in the river, you wouldn't be able to escape. Like so. Basically, sitting in bush isn't the best idea at all.
Okay.
And when you do not have a clear
Anyone
vision,
with you.
anyone with you or a clear vision.
Because if I had anybody with me, even Lux, like it's a kill, right? Like if one person walks up. But yeah, I understand. Yeah, it's very stupid.
if you're someone, you're trying to make some picks. If you're just trying to do your transition to get some farm, when nobody's in vision, like like it was the case when you started rotating, like you lost vision Maokai, you lost vision. I think, yeah, you do not see Jana. Yeah, well, yeah, you see Jana, but here she leaves the vision. Like here, it's really dangerous. Like, yeah, for sure, they could be standing here, but even if they are not standing right here, GP can just push the wave. Like GP can just push the wave, go through here,
Yeah.
cut this escape, and Maokai can just come from here and kill you around here in all this space.
Yes, that's true. I definitely took the wrong pathing.
Yeah. So when you have no vision of your opponent, always take the safe option, and the safe option always depend on of the enemy champion for sure, but also the vision and the time that you spent before moving. Here, I think the correct path would have been this. Yeah, not too safe option. Like this push could be controlled by GP
It's
if
still
he,
dangerous.
yeah, if he pushed faster. But considering GP was pushing not that fast, and we saw him here, I think you could have time to cross this push. I don't know if you could have crossed like this, but at least do this or this if he doesn't want to pressure.
Or if there's a blast cone.
Yeah,
maybe.
if there is a blast cone, you can just hop over here and go right there.
Yeah.
So your path has to be dynamic depending on your vision and your opponent. And here it wasn't a good pass, and that's why you died.
Damn. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the hold. Okay, so there's nothing to say because you're dead right now, but there are a lot of pings. I can see, considering the pings, that your team wants to play Herald.
Yes.
So basically, yeah, Pantone is doing the right move, caching the bot side. You will go to top lane to collect the wave and yeah, set up the wave to play Herald. Or if you're not playing Herald because it's
Here, I think I would. I can't remember what I do, to be honest with you, but I think I would TP here. Is that a bad move?
I don't think it's necessary. You could TP to play like a heavy tempo move, like to really
Heavy tempo. Yeah.
to
I know
play
because
the
my
game fast.
challenger friend, he loves the aggressive tempo. It's like I know right here he would say TP TP, good for tempo, good for tempo.
Yeah.
Go go. He would you know like. But yeah, because I mean, like if I do TP, I think we get Herald here. By the way, I think we trade Herald for Dragon. But if I do TP, like we should get top turret.
Yeah, true.
Like
Yeah.
100%. If I don't TP, it's not as guaranteed.
Yeah, for sure. Tipping could be a best option, and I think is the best option right now for sure.
Okay.
Like tipping here to, I think the correct move would be tipping like on the wave. I think tipping on the wave is safe because you see everybody on the map, at least almost everybody. So you can just TP on the wave, hard crush the wave, the next wave, and get the turret with this wave, your third wave, and then helping your Rek'Sai if they try to contest the Herald, even though we see that they are not really in a position to try to contest it.
Yeah.
Or you could just TP on the turret, help for Herald, and wait for this wave to slowly push under the turret to get this turret and the next turret with Herald after Rek'Sai finishes it.
Yeah, kill it. Okay.
Maybe the second option is the best one. because
Well,
helping Rek'Sai for Herald will really allows her to just tunnel through the pit,
yes.
place Herald, and force 2 turrets
Yeah.
in.
And Malza's
position.
objective damage is pretty good, you know, like throughout the game.
For sure, yeah.
Okay, Liz, I
Ah,
can't remember what I do.
So you start Herald, you see, okay, you mid.
Yeah. I didn't know what my team wanted to do.
Oh, okay, so you're not going where your team wants to play.
No, because our jungler, I was playing with the jungler. I have a tendency to just try and shot call with the like me. The way I usually play is like me and the jungler versus the world.
Yeah, and that's how you should be playing.
Yeah, and that's like my mindset. And again, like my friend who's the challenger friend, like he's an AD carry main, but when we duo, he plays jungle, obviously, because I think he's got like stage 4 cancer from playing with supports in diamond. So he hates it. He can't do it ever. So yeah, he just jungles and his macro is amazing. And like yeah, I just guess I have a you know, like I just follow the jungler, or I try and shot call with the jungler. Like we can invade blue. Let's go. Like don't be a pussy. You know, like that's kind of what I try and do. But yeah, so I just kind of decided I just automatically went with him.
Okay, so
And
yeah.
I mean, it's not really a move if he doesn't come, right? It's not possible, or it's a waste of time.
If Rek'Sai, like what? If he comes and plays with Rick?
If she doesn't go to dragon.
No, it's not. It's really not a waste of time.
Okay, explain.
So basically, what's happening here? You see them contest mid prio, like right now.
Yeah.
Even your TP mid isn't like really a fake at all, but I guess it kind of baits your team into thinking that you want to fight. But right now we see them taking priority. Like we see that they are juggling between getting mid prio, going into the bush, out of vision, like in this zone, and then going out, playing vision, playing lane once again.
Yeah, man.
And going
oh my
in and
god,
out and in.
we should have fought. Holy shit, I'm an idiot. I was the one pinging Herald, but we would have won this fight. There's no fucking Gangplank ult, there's no Aurelia ult, there's no Maokai ult. Holy shit.
Yeah, there's nothing, but even if you do win the fight, the safe option here is not even to fight, it's just to take what they give you. And they give you a free Herald and a free topside. We really see that they do want to play this bot side. So the correct move, because you don't have anything to get into them. You have a composition with Caitlyn and her traps, you with a huge picking power, Rek'Sai with his underground form that gives information of where the enemies are, etc. You have a really good composition to wait for the enemy to come into you and to make some traps, etc. You don't have a composition that is good enough to force a fight in a place where you don't have the position.
So this was my question. So maybe we misunderstood each other, but I was saying if Rek'Sai goes to Herald, it would be stupid for my team to 4v5 at Dragon. Is that correct or incorrect?
No, yeah, that's correct. It's
okay.
stupid to force a fight at Drake, for sure.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If our okay, that's what I meant. Okay, so we're good. So we're on the same page. Okay, so I can't remember what we do. I'm pretty sure we trade Dragon for Herald, and I think that was my call, to be honest. But looking at it back, don't you think I should have tried to call for Dragon?
No.
With no GP Maokai Aurelia ult?
Well, we're not pros. We know that nobody tracks ultimates.
Okay, true. My friend does, but yeah, that's...
Yeah, but, like, it's way too hard, and even tracking Flash in Grandmaster, it's kind of hard. Some people do it, but it's kind of rare. So tracking ultimates is even harder. The thing that you have to understand in this kind of position is that since they always take prior. Oh shit! So big.
Sorry, can I just BRB for 1 minute?
Yeah.
Again. Okay, sorry. Just give me 1 second. Fuck it. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Le crayon, il fait la diff, hein. Mais par contre, je sais pas, je dois avoir un raccourci. Je dois avoir un raccourci qui fait que mon crayon il est giga large. Ouais, il est tellement goofy. Il est tellement goofy, là.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No problem. Okay, so in this kind of situation in ranked, where you have two objectives spawning at the same time, like if they manage to get priority first, sorry, if they manage to get priority first and move in this zone where you do not have vision, your first idea should be to ping retreat, like heli here. You ping retreat,
Yeah.
retreat, and ping help around here, where you have vision and you know the enemy isn't here. And more importantly, playing Herald is often better than playing Drake, because in solo queue, getting golded is so much more important than getting a golded in like pro player
Yeah.
or organized player, because we know that organized player can stall a game, but in solo queue it's really hard to hard stall a game against a team that have like 3 or 4k gold more than you. Okay, so anyway, here we see them juggling, as I said, between priority and the bush, so we know that they want to play Drake, and we have Rek'Sai that is already positioned around Herald and is ready to play it. So you're tipping mid, which is okay, good. Sorry, which is good. You can, sorry. We know that we see them moving bot side. We can get the priority back, so we're not losing the way, so this is good. And here, you shouldn't be moving bot side, because here you're baiting your team into thinking that you should be fighting. And Pantheon is also an idiot of not just taking the bot wave and sitting like here. Because right now the right call is to really split the map. Like they are 5 here, this whole zone. Pantheon is alone here, and you are here on this zone. So basically, you have no point in going in this zone because it's just like killing yourself. He has no point in playing in this zone too, like Pantheon, because when the Drake is over, they can just move around here, get the turret, and maybe force the second one, or just catch the Pantheon if he sits on their turret. So Pantheon should be staying here, and you, instead of trying to force a fight against 5 people stacked in a zone where you don't have vision, should be playing on the side where you have your team and the vision and no threat at all, and a comfortable reward, because Herald is a really good reward too.
Okay.
This is a really NA mentality of trying to fight every single objective, because yeah, you have to Drake, so getting the third one is good.
Yeah, I like 4 dragons. It turns me on.
It's like, I understand that getting the third Drake is interesting, but it's also interesting to like give this Drake, because it's only their first, to get 300 gold from Herald, 300 gold from the 2 waves, 500 gold from this turret, 500 gold, and I think this one is like 250.
Yeah.
So basically, you're getting a 1k gold lead in exchange of what's the Drake? An aqua Drake?
Yeah.
Ocean Drake?
The region.
Yeah, Ocean Drake.
But Ocean's my favorite.
Yeah. Well, the soul is great, but the first
the
one
Drake's
is
not as
dog shit, so who cares? So just leave the Drake and get the 1k gold that they are just, and it's even more than 1k gold because you have their whole topside too. Like you have a red buff and the Craig, so it's like almost 1k gold and like 200, something like that. Okay, so now we can see that you are baiting your team into moving to a fight, a non-necessary fight. Drake has even gone. So now basically it's not already too late to play Herald because you're still having mid pressure right now. So now it's their turn to enter a zone where they do not have vision. So basically it's the same situation where you couldn't get in but now it's their turn. So you can still play the Herald at this time right now. And this is what you're doing. But you now see that you lost a lot of tempo and now you won't be able to play the 2 turrets because you lost like 15 seconds playing around here instead of simply going top. Okay, this was a really long part. It's an important macro concept. It's hard to make it happen in solo queue because, well, your
People want to do different things. Yeah.
team wants to do different things. But just keeping in mind what the good move is, you can try to force your team to make the right move. And now you're back bot lane. This time you're kind of screwed because you tried to move after the hero instead of simply backing. Resetting because you had your reward. I don't know how much gold you have. Okay, no, there's no point in backing. But
Yeah.
you went on a slow pushing wave. Slow pushing wave away from you.
But I was thinking no one is here, but you know what? With the amount of time I wasted, I think my thought process was wrong.
I don't think nobody was hit. Considering how we split the map by them playing Drake and your team playing Herald, I don't think thinking that nobody is bot is a good thought process.
Okay.
Like instead, you should be thinking.
What should I do in that situation? I go top?
Yeah, you go top and you dive this bitch.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Fuck that piece of shit.
She's not allowed. Like, I saw her walking topside, like around here. I don't know when I saw her. I think. When is this? Like we took mid prior. Well, at least you took mid prior. Sorry, you took mid prior.
No, I like we. You know, I want you to be with me in this game. Only when I do a good play, though. When I do a bad play, it's me. Sorry. Okay, so
you saw Aurelia move topside, so you know that she wants to move topside, but it's your part of the map. Like everything around here, your part of the map. She's not even allowed to cross around here. So basically, when you see her moving topside and you understand that it's because she wants to protect this, because it's obvious that she wants to get this wave, cover this turret, or do something topside because you saw her move, you're supposed to think, okay, fuck all of this, fuck this lane, fuck bot lane. Like, there's nothing to play bot lane, there's nothing to play on the bottom side because it's their side. I'm gonna play on my side. Here. Okay?
Yeah.
Here you're crossing the enemy territory, basically. To go bot side on a slow pushing wave out, so there's nothing to get. Instead, if you simply like went top, sat in this tree bush, and wait for anybody to come, you had your Pantheon next to you to help you. You had your Rek'Sai that could have been interested into also moving here and playing those two camps. And I think Caitlyn should be going mid in this kind of situation. But at least you have 3 mates to play on the side of the map that you acquired because you managed to split the map correctly. Okay?
Yes.
So yeah, going bot side is a mistake here. I think we... Yeah, so now Rek'Sai is following you like a dog, but anyway. I think if Rek'Sai saw you going in this rebush, he would have been interested to kill someone.
That makes sense.
And now we see Irelia simply clearing the wave, and she's not like threatened. Oh, and even Maokai like went through this bush. I don't know. Check if he checked the bush or something like that. Yeah, you don't have any blink ward, right? Yeah, he didn't clear this bush, but you... Oh, she was... Oh, look at how she face checked this bush.
Well, she didn't even ward. Like, it was so late.
She warded, she was in the bush.
Yeah, she warded when she was in the...
Like here, you should be passing topside. Like when we talked about what we're going to do with your herald, we talked about like getting this wave, this turret, the next wave, and this turret too. So
And the camps.
and the camps, yeah. So after playing, after getting herald, you shouldn't even be kiting the herald bot side. You should be kiting the herald towards here to place with your 3 mates here afterward. Okay. Like right now, well, for sure in the game you weren't thinking about what you would be doing with this herald, but now that you know, when you're getting herald and the map is flat like this, you have to really play on your side, on the side that you earned. So here you're kiting topside, you're sitting in this bush, and if someone wants to contest by passing through the lane or by taking this path that she's taking, you should just catch her. Yeah, she should have died here. Or even if she didn't die, she would have had like
She would have pushed out.
30% HP, and you could have just threatened a dive afterward. Anyway, so now you're going bot on the slow pushing wave.
Yeah, I think I died here too.
What's happening topside? I don't know, but
it's Diamond, bro. You're gonna cry if you watch this. It's not worth your eyes.
Yeah, you couldn't have. But I guess, see, this move would not have happened if Irelia was dead, or well, everything that we talked about happened because nobody could have crossed this side of the map anymore. But anyway, you're bot side now. You're pushing a wave against a GP that doesn't give a fuck about you.
He's a hard counter.
Yeah.
I don't know what I do here. I don't know what this guy's doing here. Oh, he really wanted me. I didn't even know.
Oh, yeah, okay, you went closer.
Yes. I'll stop doing that, I guess. But,
yeah, the rank 1 Malzahar, US isn't doing Lucidity too? Like he's going
he's probably doing Lucidity. I prefer Lucidity. It's just that I want to do damage like on these lower elo accounts, and like I'm just trying stuff out. Like for example, I tried Cosmic Drive Malzahar, which it's very squishy, but holy shit, you do so much damage. So much damage. Because the 30 ability haste, it's just huge. Your E is on like 3 second, like 2 items, and my E is only 3 second cooldown, and that's with pen boots. It's very strong, but I don't know.
But basically, you're getting as much damage by building Lucidity than building penetration boots, because you can just poke more easily with more spells, and even catch more people off guard with your flash because of its lesser cooldown. So
yeah, that's
basically
true.
you deal more damage with Lucidity in the end. And also, I often like rush my Lucidity boots so I can get more TP timings. just to be more proactive on the map.
Yes, that's exactly what I was doing a couple weeks ago. I was actually higher ranked when I did that, so yeah, and I did it with Cosmic, but yeah, okay, so I see what you're saying.
Okay, so now the next objective is Nashers in 45 seconds. 1 second. Okay, let me just remove the vision so we're not biased. So going mid right now is a correct decision because the top waves aren't matching it. If you had a wave that was crashing around here, you should have been moving top first. Okay.
Yes.
Since the wave are matching here, you can go through mid, look to like pick up someone or make a move mid, and then get the wave after it has been pushed by someone. So, anyways, your move was correct here. But you shouldn't be moving on the bottom side. You should be hiding top side more.
The top side? Okay.
Or even more, like, do you have any pinks? Like, let me check this.
No.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, you had gold. What? Okay, so you should be having a pink.
Yes, I trolled. I usually buy a lot though, but yeah, okay. I buy way more than my teammates, but yeah,
Yeah, it's not hard. To be
I
fair.
trolled. Okay. So,
Okay, but at least being mid, you managed to cover a gank, so it was useful.
I would have ulted if the Caitlyn was in range.
Yeah, in range. Yeah, it would have been a nice pick. But basically, like, if you went top directly, you wouldn't have got the opportunity to counter gank here. So that's why we often go through mid before going on the top side. Or on the sideways, anyway. But now you've lost another wave because you haven't been playing top and Rek'Sai had to catch another wave. And now you're fighting with Caitlyn to get the waves, to get the goal. So you're losing goal, basically. Because you played on the both side of the mid wave instead of playing on the top side. And you still have quite few vision. And here we see Irelia hard pushing top lane and you're still not matching. You're still going back to mid lane. Do you have any explanation of why you went mid instead
well,
of...
I saw the Kate recalling, so I thought, okay, I just go mid and push that, and then like Rek'Sai would take top.
Yeah, I can see this, but basically you're losing as much gold mid by letting Caitlyn recall, and top by not getting the wave. But by going topside, you were playing at least with your jungler, so you were moving in a safer spot, and you could have caught Irelia if she tried to keep going for the turret.
Okay.
Like mid lane here, there's nothing much to play, and you're stealing Caitlyn's farm. Because even if Caitlyn recalled, like going mid only fucks her macro, not yours, but her. Because when she will be back at base, basically this lane is dead because you took it. So the only way she gets some farm is by going topside, because
Yeah.
way to push. So now you have Caitlyn top, and since Caitlyn is top, she has to take the next wave that is coming too, because if she doesn't during the rotation, you will lose this wave. So basically, you're stucking your Caitlyn topside, and this is not what you want. By getting this wave, by creating this wave, you're just forcing your Caitlyn out of mid lane for the next 1 minute.
Wow. Okay. Shit.
Or yeah, maybe she's dumb and she'll just like share the wave with you. But the higher elo you'll go, the more likely you'll be to have an AD carry taking the farm that you should have taken on the sideways. Okay.
I understand. So, but if she recalls, I go top, Lux farms mid, and until she gets back, then she. Well, I mean, like, what happens if she recalls there? If she finished her recall?
If she finishes her recall, like she's at base, right? Wait. When does she end her recall? Okay, right here. She ends her recall, like she's here when the wave is about like here, I guess. So if she's going mid, if you're going top, we're in the case where you went top, okay?
Yeah.
So she just goes back to mid and collects the wave that is crashing here, or if Lux managed to zone the enemies away, she just collects the wave that is still in the
Yeah.
center
She
because the wave
freezes
is
it.
in an
Yes.
uneven
Okay.
state. And you collect this wave here because Irelia is hard pushing it. So you collect these 4 minions, and you're taking the next wave that is around here. Okay?
Yes.
No, not here. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
The one matching mine.
Yeah, the matching wave. Uh, in the other case, where you're taking mid, Caitlyn steals recall.
And she has to go top. Takes
Yeah.
longer. Also,
You
she doesn't rotate as good as me, but I
yeah.
don't know.
You take
So
this
yeah.
wave basically here. So Caitlyn has to get the next wave, not the 4 minions here. So next wave, this one. She gets under turret and collects it under turret, and the time she takes to collect this wave, the other wave will be around here, I guess. So
Yeah.
she has to collect the next wave because otherwise it will just crash and be completely lost. So you have to take also the other next wave, and well, the tempo is fine just because you took her wave first. Okay, so let's see what happens now. She get cancelled. Get midway, so she has nothing to farm. She keeps recalling because you took her wave. Yeah, she doesn't have enough gold to buy anything. She's just recalling because she's mad that you took the wave, honestly.
Okay, makes sense.
And now, since you're still mid, well, she's still coming mid then. No, what the oh, okay, she's taking red, yeah, okay, fair. Oh, so you're taking also the next wave.
So okay, let's say I made my mistake. Okay, I took the first mid wave. Now we're here. What can I do differently? I don't take this wave. I don't take this wave. Okay, what should I do next time? What should I?
So yeah, when you take this wave right now, okay?
Yeah.
You take this wave. Okay. Anyway, you thought Caitlyn was recalling. The tempo, etc. No problem. You just move right now to collect the third wave of top lane, and you leave the first wave of mid lane to Caitlyn.
Okay.
Like this is your wave. So basically, you took 2 waves. You stole 1 wave from Caitlyn, but at least she's where she's supposed to be on the map.
Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. I should have just rotated.
And you can help your Rek'Sai do his shit because you could have helped him play around Aurelia too. Okay, so now since you're stealing 1 more wave, at least Caitlyn will be just on time to play Drake because she has the mid trio has been taken for sure. I think you could have played a little bit more aggressive. Yeah, around here because you took mid trio.
Yeah, and I know that they've been on the map for like
very long time.
Yeah,
You see that they cannot contest prayer, so they are going back. They are leaving all this bush. Like this bush is yours now. So you should be sitting in that bush. Okay. And you know that they won't be coming from here, at least since you have vision from the minions. When they die, you should be going back to mid lane to contest next prayer. But as long as you have vision of mid lane, this CS, or if someone placed a ward here, it can happen also. You should be staying in that bush.
Yeah.
Get some not priority to threaten your opponent. Like we were talking about, like not showing yourself is often more threatening
Yeah. Yes.
than showing yourself. This is the kind of situation where you should be hiding yourself. Okay, so now just staying mid, so you're contesting priority. Oh, okay, it's ballsy, but anyway. I'm sorry, but this Caitlyn, like, she really wanted to die. At least, no, but okay, and here also,
you'll see through the game. She's very, 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 very crazy.
yeah,
You'll
I
see.
can
I
see that
promise you.
already. But one thing I noticed here is that you should have taken one more wave, like the next one.
Okay, yeah, because I time, like.
Thing is, okay, here your setup was getting mid prio. You took mid prio. You managed to get mid prio. Your move was getting vision here, right now.
Oh, vision.
It's
okay.
not even Drake right now. It's vision because Drake hasn't spawned yet.
Yeah.
Oh shit! It's hard to write with a mouse.
I understand. Yeah.
So Drake hasn't spawned yet. So your first move before playing Drake is vision, and the result of this action is actually not really a result right now. It's the setup for your next move. Because you managed to get vision, so now that you have vision, you have vision. So now, with the vision, your next move isn't playing vision anymore. Your next move is actually getting a pick or playing the Drake. Because now that you can play more aggressively thanks to the vision, the wave control is easier to get because you can play more aggressively mid. You can push the wave easier. Yeah, it's easier to push the wave. You already have the vision on the objectives, so the next move, is getting a pick or playing Drake.
Okay.
Pick or Drake. Anyway, Drake. But here you played vision and Drake on the same timing.
Yes, I wasted like at least 10 seconds.
Yeah, you wasted time and you wasted gold because the mid wave here, basically what they could have done, because for sure they cannot contest priority anymore since you have vision, as we said. But since you're not showing yourself, they can just hard push this wave. Like I don't know where they are, but in this kind of situation, they can just hard show this wave and threaten mid turret because you won't have mid prio anymore. And they can either crash this wave, threaten mid turret, or they can just crash this wave and force a fight through this bush, because you know why mid priority is so important?
Because it has access to both sides.
Yeah, so that's a good point. Well, it gives basically it's just like a cheat code. Like when you have mid priority, like
you can walk across the map better, like in their jungle.
Yeah, basically if the wave is here, so they don't have vision around here. Okay, so basically you can go either side, as you said. You can play just the objective. You can force a turret if the enemy team doesn't want to respond, or if they are camping a position like you're doing right now. They can just keep going on and play like this turret and this turret because you're not in position to defend it. Wait, I'm writing on the wrong side. This turret and this turret, because since you're on the Drake, you're not in position to fight them. You'll have to make all the way back, like through here, or going behind them. But if you're going behind them, they can just keep going on because nothing
Yes,
prevents
I
them
understand
from
what you're
scoring.
saying. Yeah.
So
So
basically,
they would actually make it so that we have to respond to them instead of them responding to us.
yeah,
Because then they're threatening us so hard that we have to run into them.
because
It's kind of like
getting a Drake in trade of 2 turrets
it's
and
not.
maybe a 3rd turret, if you keep doing Drake, is not worse.
Yeah.
And one last thing that priority offers is an easier access to both objective, because yeah, you can go either side, but one thing important when you're playing against control mages like Malzahar here, or Lux, or Caitlyn even, is you have to avoid choke points. When you have priority, you can go through the huge push, and it's way easier to pass through there than passing through there with 5 Caitlyn traps stacked,
Yeah.
a Lux sitting in this bush, etc. So passing through here is easier, and that's why, you know, when you're watching Worlds or really high level games, like they will often like just take mid prio and then sit in this bush for like 1 minute, just because they know that when the enemy team will be answering mid prio, their first move won't be to go through a small spot. It will be to go through this bush because it's the widest area, and that's why they stack 5 people here and trap the enemy team when they try to get into this bush. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
But here, yeah, since you gave them the opportunity to get mid prio, they can either get this turret or go through this bush and not be threatened as much as they should have been by your Caitlyn and Lux combo. Okay.
Wow. Okay, man. You know what? Oh my god, I used to be so much better at this game because I used to play on a team for like 2 seasons, and that's easily the call we would have made. If I saw someone give up mid par like that, I would have said ignore Drake, push mid.
Yeah.
Fuck.
But yeah, it's always harder to apply this kind of concepts in Tokyo because of the volatility of your teammates. But you can still, with good pings and communication in the chat, get yourself heard and make
Yeah.
at least half of the good move.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see what they are doing here, because since you don't have priority, I don't know where they are. So maybe yeah. So they are trying to go through a choke point. And now Caitlyn is playing priority, so you kinda lost. You didn't lose so much time because they weren't here in time. But now they are trying to go through a choke point, as I was saying, and they cannot because your team is way too good to prevent this. Holy shit! Oh yeah, it's GP. Okay, fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now you have a free drink. Yes, this kind of stuff. And this. This is why you want to have mid prayer with your team. But now you had the objective, but now you're in a situation where you're surrounded, because you know that you are 5 stacked here, and you've been kiting a little bit like randomly, but after taking this rake you should have been going outside or 5-man. Well, it was hard to go 5-man mid because they were pressuring you, but yeah, you should have gone 5-man bot side and leave them do their shitty move, because they didn't even have mid prayer, so they couldn't do anything if you left via bot side. Okay.
Yeah.
So here, trying to pick up a fight or trying to force going through them is a coin flip move. It can be
Risky.
Yeah, it can work, but it's risky. Okay, so let's see what happens. Well, it didn't go as bad as I thought it would.
Wasn't my positioning shit?
Yeah. It was, but it's not. Yeah, this fight wasn't even supposed to happen. So, like here, instead of kiting back of the pit, like you did here. Wait. Like you did here.
Yeah.
You should have been there.
Okay.
Because here you're just allowing the enemy team to enter and to pressure you into this small zone, and they have a really good team fight. Like they have GP, they have Maokai, they have Aurelia. They can just all in you and destroy you if you're too packed. And this is what's happening. Caitlyn can escape because she has E, and Lux is the only one like almost well positioned, because she understood that if she went into the pit, she would have died because she has no escape. Since you kited the Drake into the pit, now that the fight is beginning, you're getting slowed by GPL, and oh well, no, you just forced a fight for nothing. But
Yeah.
you should have left through here, and you face tank fight where you had knew that the enemy team was there because you saw them getting
Yeah,
cut,
yeah,
etc. And you
I thought
still
we could
face
win.
tank.
I just thought we could win, you know?
Yeah, but even if you think you can win, you're not supposed to be the one that engage the fight.
Yes, yes. But yeah, of course.
And even since you all got really chunked out hard because of GP ultimate, you should
Back off.
have back off.
Oh, shit.
And going midi range here to try to make a big, really coincidentally ballsy, as you want to call it. That's pleasant.
Wow.
Anyway, and this could as they're pinging, like this can easily lead to a dash right now.
Yes.
Now that they have mid priority, they have vision control, 2 people dead, jungle and mid laner, for the dash, no problem.
Man, and I'm the one that walked in there too.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's really because of you that the fight went this way, but yeah, forcing face checking here was really a game losing mistake, almost.
Yeah, they all add up.
Oh, okay. Well, you had to, so you could still play it. Your content really played balls, but it was really one clip here. This is where the goal that you managed to get through the game really made the difference here. But you happen to be really lucky. It wasn't really.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay, and here you're passing bot side when you saw content moving bot 2, so you can only play.
Offside here.
Yeah, you can only play.
Maybe I'm allergic to top. Maybe I'm allergic to top. I don't know. I need allergy medication.
Yeah, you're never crossing this side of the map. Like
I know. I honestly am a bot side player. I'm dragon heavy. Maybe I just watch too much pro play. I don't know. Like, you know, but I understand.
And now you're off tempo because you're recalled and all your team is on the map playing right now. Also, this is another problem. Like, I don't know if you should have recalled later or sooner or just not at all. I think sooner. Like here, where all your team resets, you should be resetting. I don't know if you have any item waiting in base or if you have 800 gold. Yeah,
I was greedy for my relies.
Yeah, but now you're just off tempo, and you don't even have your rallies, right?
Yeah.
Even with next wave. Wait, you have if you say you're done, yeah, you have it with next wave. But you don't have TP, so you're still like really putting yourself off tempo. I think I would have grid for this too, honestly.
A lot of people do, yeah, but I rather know the right play.
But at least, yeah, at least your team didn't grid anything while you were.
Tell me, I bought Relies. Press tab. Am I stupid?
Yeah,
Did
you
I
know,
not-
you did.
Okay, okay.
At least you did. So that's why I said I would have grided you. But oh, now you're going to. Okay.
Oh my god, it's a miracle. Now maybe I mean, I don't know what to do in these situations because ideally I want to get prio top before they go for the mid push. So because we have time before Baron expires, but what do I do? I mean, I path mid obviously because it's solo queue. I'm worried my team's gonna fight without me, right, and die.
Well, you see, this is the kind of shit that wouldn't have happened if you didn't take your reset. Because you would have been with your team to fight this play.
I'm pretty sure I pinged them back, but
yeah, but you
I
have
can't
no
really
control
rely
over
on that. Yes. Okay. Okay.
And you went to play a blue that was spawning, and I think you knew it was because you had the timer. So you didn't even play the blue buff in the end, and you just like had a butterfly effect, a firefly effect, and went to the nearest move.
The fact that this guy didn't die really fucking pissed me. Like, I don't even understand. I remember this in game. Like, how are you alive?
Well,
do you have that much magic resist?
No, she has no magic resist, but your ultimate is dog shit as Malzahar.
I know.
And since you didn't eat her,
to do the damage.
You didn't eat her.
Oh god.
So you lost like half of your DPS.
Turn it off. Turn it off. I don't
yeah,
want to
okay,
see.
okay. But I think, yeah, you should have just like
taken blue.
Get blue and
taken blue,
then,
push top, left mid turret, and then recall to defend.
Not even sure you have to leave mid turret, but just like this engage is doomed for sure.
Yes. Especially now. Like I know for sure now. Like I should just walk away.
But here, imagine you just take your blue buff calmly and then get back through here and wave clear. Like I think this is the safest option.
Okay.
And I don't think you can solo defend turret because they have a lot of pressure. But since they use a lot of their tools around here to engage, they won't have a lot of tools to engage you around here. So basically, you can just wave clear kind of safely. And since you have Nashers also, it's really hard for them to wave.
Yes, okay.
So I think you can just like save the turret. Oh, your flash is so... oh yeah, basically this fight was baiting everybody. Perfect example of Firefly effect. Everybody came because somebody got caught. And nobody played the way they should have been. Like, the blue buff is still up. The top turret, the top wave is now slow pushing without anybody catching it. And you're losing everything you did because you all went to help the Caitlyn that got caught. When she could have just died alone.
Wow.
And now they got back because of this. They went, they earned 3k gold out of this when you had the Nashor's power play.
Okay.
In this kind of situation, even going top and split pushing as we talked earlier would have been a better option. Because here we saw, all of them.
Pull people to me, right? I make them come to me as well. And it buys my team tempo. Yeah.
You're so slippery, so it's hard to kill you. So even that would have been a better call, but you really have to think.
That one fight, look at that! Holy shit! They went from 39k gold to 44.1.
Yeah. You really have to think about the fights that you are taking, and not getting baited in those kind of Firefly effect fights where just someone is getting caught and you're like, oh, I have to save them. No, you don't. Like, you have to play somewhere else because they fucked up. Anyway, this is a kind of game losing goes.
Okay.
Do you have TP right now? I have TP in not enough time to play Drake.
Yeah, this was a mistake for sure.
Wait, because I went a little bit too time. Okay. So they played 2 turrets and still dead for 20 seconds. We know that they have to recall right now because they earned a lot of gold. They're gonna have to recall. So basically, what's the plan now? We know that the Drake is close. Oh, and we even see the recalling right now. So you have the information. We know that the Drake is spawning in. Wait, oh, do I show here? We know that the Drake is spawning in 1 minute. So basically, you should be thinking for your macro like, okay, they are resetting, so it's our time to play. What are we setuping to make a move to get the Drake? Because the reward has to be the Drake. Okay. Like this is your objective because you're on soul point.
Yes.
So basically, what setup you want, and what move you can get out of this setup to get the Drake. This is the only known element of your chain. So since they are recalling, like we saw they're recalling here, one easy setup can be oh shit, it's fat again. One easy setup can be playing vision. Like you get vision, like you can get a ward here, you can get a ward here or here, and try to set up a catch by playing advanced in their jungle around this zone. Okay.
Okay.
Because you know that they have recalled and you're already on the map, so you will be around this bush before them and around this bush about the same time as they do. So basically, you can trap around here. But the safest option is here with some vision around all this place. Anyway, so basically, playing vision is one setup that you can do. Another setup that you can do is playing on the sideways, based on the sideways at least, by making the sideways slow push. So here we see that the sideways are already slow pushing. So, oh shit. So basically, this one is already
It's done.
yes, this one is already set up. So the only viable option left is this one, or pushing but on mid wave, because you have to get your mid priority back. You get your mid priority back so you can get vision, and so you can set up your move, which is catching here. Okay.
Okay.
Vision is really important right now because you know that they have recalled. Okay, and so the move will be picking here, the first person that comes up, because they know that you want to play the Drake, so they will play the Drake too because it's a win condition for you.
Yes.
Like here, if you get your soul, it's 1. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's see what happens now. What's your setuping? What you're doing
Scared.
for the team? Okay, this is good. Caitlyn is playing for the mid priority as we talked about. Rexa is playing for red. I guess it's good. So at least you will have the buff. You okay? So first,
Don't tell me.
no, okay, I won't tell you. I'll just tell you about this ping for sure. When you try to play Drake,
Yeah. That's
the best one.
Yeah.
You passed top when the win condition is about to be up.
Yes.
Basically, if you're just going to play blue, I can understand. But even though you're losing so much time here, you're just playing blue. Let's see. I think you're losing like 15 seconds. And because of that, she can take prior, right? And you're forced to go around here. So you're losing an extra second, and you're not even playing the. Oh, you think you have to match the GP? Okay, so here The
I just
GP,
sacked the turret.
yeah,
It's not an important turret.
yeah, perfectly. Yeah, you just leave the turret. GP doesn't want to participate in the fight. Fair. Just leave him alone. Like, he takes the turret, and you can force the fight here because you know that GP isn't here. You have your ultimate up. Yeah, it's here. You have your ultimate up, so you can just play the mid prio instead of playing blue, as we said. Play the mid prio, sit in this bush with the ping that you wasted here, and catch anybody that wants to play the Drake vision or wants to play the Drake because he's not here. Okay.
Mhm.
But yeah, going for the blue hinted this move because you couldn't pass through here, and then I guess it also impacted your decision of going to top because you were
No,
closer.
I'm just stupid. That's a whole different. I'm just stupid.
Okay. You're just stupid then.
Yeah, because like I didn't even have TP. I don't know what the fuck I was doing.
Yeah. And now you don't have priority. You don't have vision because you couldn't go in their jungle. So basically, all the setup that you should have done, because you lost the last fight, the last fight, is gone. Like you couldn't set up at all. So now you're just going to do a move even with their move. And no, it's not even because they had time to set up.
Prio now.
Yeah, they had their prior. So you're set up less when you should have got a setup, and they managed to get a setup with the gold that they got from the fight that you lost. So that's a terrible situation. Yeah, so you basically cannot get into the pit because you have no priority, and then it's while you're on laning. At least you managed to get there in time thanks to your TP because I didn't play it fast enough.
This was like, yeah.
Okay, I think I'm gonna need some explanation of what was the plan. Because here, you TP bot, play the Drake. Someone ping, let's play aggressive around here, and you're getting zoned out by the Drake ultimate. The Drake is gone. Here, the Drake is gone. Like, well, I guess if they are not killing it in time, if the GP ultimate, shit, my vocabulary is dead. If the the GP ultimate ends before the Drake dies,
We can go.
you can go.
But
But I don't think it will. So basically, yeah, basically you should go to Drake now. You're not in position to fight. Well, he kills himself anyway, that's his problem. But yeah, at least you didn't fight that. But things you could have done instead of simply fire flying around the Drake was playing around bot pressure that you created here.
Yeah.
Like around here. TP. When did you TP here?
like right now, I think I start up,
Yeah.
push off, and then I leave. And
That's good.
I don't know. Yeah.
And here, instead of walking, well, yeah, you can walk here because right now we think we can fight. Now we cannot fight. We go back to bot lane. You ping your team to go back to bot lane. Like Rek'Sai is already trying to steal it, so you can leave him to his shit anyway.
Mhm.
And you go back bot side and you do the same shit that we could have done with mid prio, but you're doing it bot, and you're forcing them to go onto you by pressuring bot side. But now, since you're the one having pressure on the objective, you're here first. So Caitlyn can set up her traps. Okay, so Caitlyn can set up her traps here, here, and here, and we're in the same spot as as when you're having mid prior and you're playing Drake, and they cannot go through choke points. Like here, they cannot go through there, they cannot go through there. So you're basically able to take a second turret without losing anything in exchange of the Drake. The only problem with this kind of moves is that if they manage to force,
Yeah, we're out of position. We died.
you're out of position. Hard.
Mm-hmm.
But the important thing to understand is the GP ultimate was used, so that's an important CB.
Yeah, and Maokai ult after, I think. But no, just the GP ult at this point.
I
Yeah,
think,
okay.
yeah, at this point, just GP ulted. So basically, there's one huge ultimate left. So, well, no, two ultimate now. Yeah, so basically they will have much more troubles going onto you. Still playable to that, but it's still coin flip. Really coin flip. What should have been the best move? Or maybe just, yeah, maybe just going alone. Like, I think you could just have push bot lane, pressure this turret to force them after the Drake to come onto you.
Yeah. And then we can gain a little bit of tempo from
yeah,
that.
and just
Right
recall
side dies.
like just
Okay.
pushing the next wave, going into the bush and recalling. I think this would have been the best option. So you're earning tempo, yeah, for the next move. But now, just sitting around the objective and watching them isn't the best option. Okay. Oh shit, the game is really long.
Yeah. But I've already learned so much. Holy shit.
Yeah, okay, and one more thing. Since you didn't contest mid-prio, they were able to play the Drake and then use their mid-priority to take this turret. If someone of your team contested mid-prio, like you should have done by not playing blue and by contesting mid-prio, they wouldn't be able to take this turret right now.
Wow.
Yeah, like it's crazy how many things happened just because you took that blue buff.
Shit.
Holy shit, Pantheon is crazy. Damn! Okay, that's incredible, actually. I guess you understand why you won here so hard, but just in case, they had their reward. They forced to get a second objective, so that's out of tempo. Already this turret was out of tempo, but they could because they had their setup already done. So they could play this turret. The inhibitor had no setup. This was the last reward of their macro chain. So after getting this turret, they should have back off way earlier. And they tried to play way too greedily to get inhibitor. So they had a lot of gold, and since you were close to your base, you were able to recall, get some item advantage, and get back in time to fight them there. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's why. Okay, it's when I'm using my
Okay.
my mouse wheel. Okay.
Okay. I saw that too.
Perfect. So you managed to make this move. Nice. You can get 2 turrets and then get vision and recall. Like, who's that? Like, I think you can get even the inhibitors here. Ah, okay, nice. And now, yeah, I don't think you have to recall instantly. I think you can play jungle real quick.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, getting assist to red, so I guess it's enough. But yeah, I think she's playing jungle. because you sack even more resources. But because of that, like Caitlyn is out of tempo now. Because I don't know what item she's waiting for, but she has to keep going. Now she's one of tempo. Okay. So now that you managed to took Enep, basically the mid priority isn't your problem anymore because the wave will obviously always slow push mid, so you're good.
Yes.
So you're right to leave some minions dying just to get position first. And to play vision with your lens. That's a good move. But the problem here is you don't have your Caitlyn yet, so they can just force a fight. And they are just... yeah, you weren't in position to contest the fight, or to contest them going in, because you didn't have Caitlyn. And I guess they knew it because of the wave, or if they didn't, they were lucky. But you should have just like left the pit and gave them priority. You weren't able to fight this.
I fucked up here. I thought I had potions in my slot. I did. I thought I had potions. But we win this, I believe. I was so mad that I Zhonya's there that I almost AFK.
Yeah,
you know,
like I'm so far out. In fact, yeah, your team. It was a good decision from your team to try to fight around there, but at this moment where you got cut off by Gangplank ultimate,
yeah,
going for the long turn was the best option. Let me see.
Oh wait, do I go the way I'm going right now, or do I flank them from behind here?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. I think I would have flanked them from behind. But this is the safest option. Like, playing the way you do is the safest option. Well, I guess you had a stopwatch. If you didn't use it, like,
Yeah.
well, anyway, if you had a stopwatch, in the yeah, in the case you had a stopwatch, let's say you didn't have a stopwatch. In the case you had a stopwatch, I think going in the back is the best option, because you're forcing them basically to go either full on you and you can tempo the fight with your stopwatch for 2.5 seconds, or go live through this little spot and then you're taking back the position for the Nasher.
Wow. Okay.
So by going through here, basically you're allowing them to retreat and get back in the Nasher's position. So it can be risky if you hard lose right here. Like if two people die because you didn't go through here, they can just retreat and play Nash instantly. Well, anyway, don't know what's the best move, but I think going back is the best option because you deny much more options.
Yeah. And it's okay if I die, you know, as long as my Caitlyn gets off more DPS.
Yeah. Also, yeah. And I think that even if, like, since Aurelia used her ultimate and they all went hard in, I think that even if they try to turn on you,
Yeah, it's hard.
they won't have much control. Okay, so you really went AFK.
No, I really did. I was like, fuck, I had a potion, and I was screaming, and I was just like reading chat, probably getting raged at. I don't know, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Oh damn, it was aggressive.
I have no problem like zoning him out, like. He didn't die here.
Yeah, I think I would
Was
have
he-
chased.
Yeah.
Because there's no way you're ending right now. You cannot just
Yeah.
simply. Okay, let's go back in time. Um, you have a Caitlyn and Rek'Sai. They are pushing really, really fast. They only have Janna, which is up in 14 seconds to wave clear.
Yeah.
Or GP. GP has way too much wave clear because his champ is overpowered, obviously.
Yes.
So basically, instead of just like trying to kill the GP, swag on him, and fade away, kill him with poison, I think just simply trying as much as you can to assure the kill, to be sure that he dies, just so he cannot like recall or TP or anything like that to wave clear is the best option. Like they don't even need you to end right now,
Okay.
and you're late also because like
Yes.
you joining them will take like 15 seconds and you'll be way too late anyway to get some turret. So being sure that GP dies here is the best call. Like not even, because here you got biased because you thought that you could kill him, but even if he was full life, the best your best call was to cancel his recall right now.
I thought he was dead. That's why
Yeah.
I was stupid. But yeah, like I was like, there's no way his little fucking fruit is back up. That piece of shit. You know, I was thinking like, fuck. But yeah.
And see, as I say, you're just too slow. Like you're not helping them at all. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so what kind of rule we can take out of this? Yeah, basically, since they do not need you, like really, I know that you got baited by GP, but I have to make it more general. If someone with high wave clear is still up, it's your task to make sure that he cannot wave clear when you try to end.
Okay.
So trying to cancel his recall or make sure he dies, yeah,
Okay.
the best option.
Yeah, I wasn't making it anyway, so I should. And like, but do you think we should have just gotten Baron there, even if we kill GP?
I think it was the safest option, but I can understand that ending the game was tempting.
Yes. Okay.
And
Man, I'm
now,
learning a lot.
and now,
So you had a coach that taught you like this?
I guess he taught me many team team basics and macro basics.
Was he like high rank in league or something?
No, he was gold actually.
Really?
Yeah, being good at league and understanding league is very different.
Yeah.
Like as we said before, it's knowing all the different concepts and why you should do them, etc., isn't really hard. Like it's basic, but managing to apply this in game while keeping an eye on your farming, on the opponents, or on your enemy laner, this is way harder, and that's why many people cannot climb, even though they have a really good knowledge of the game.
Wow. So would you say his macro is better than yours right now?
I think yeah, I think he does. He has way more knowledge about like drafting, macro moves. I think team fighting. My team fighting is better than his. I had to teach him a lot of things about team fighting. But yeah, the macro moves, like all the things that I told you about, like chaining moves, etc. It's basically his words.
Yes, yes.
I'm just writing basically what he already told me. And this is another Firefly effect, yeah.
what should I have done here? I was trying to stop recalls for Lux. I was thinking, okay, Pantheon, just buy time. That's what I was thinking.
What is she doing? No, you're
I
not
don't
canceling
know.
back for her.
was
I don't know,
praying.
she's just trolling you, like, what the fuck, she's not playing the game. No. In this case, basically here, where it is? Here, you just accept your fate and you enter it. Oh, you did, sorry, okay. So you recall and you leave Nash, like there's nothing to do. You're just at this time you just have to think about the next setup. One concept, but it's really hard to apply. But one concept to understand when people take Nash is that after taking Nash, bad again. After taking Nash, they will just recall and more and well the thing they will be more likely to do, or well, yeah, the thing they will do at least is push mid with 4 people, okay,
Yeah.
and get
Side lane one.
1 people on the side, okay.
Yeah.
So basically, what you can do when you know that they are doing Nash and you know that you cannot do anything to test it is basically you go on the side lane and you catch the ones that will play on the side lane.
Okay, I've
Like
done that. But
here,
yeah, that's definitely needs to be a thought.
you ping off your Lux because she's dumb, and you ask her to come with you to plan a trap, or at least to set up vision around this zone, so you can kill the one that will split push bot or top, because we don't know which side he will split push. But if he split pushes bot, you kill him and you get turret. And if he split pushes top, if he shows top, you can just force this turret out and then do the same thing, but more advanced around here, and leave the mid wave pushing. Okay.
Okay.
So here, Pantheon is trying, but you don't care because we don't care about what our allies are doing. So here, instead of going for your blue, because your blue is very tempting, and looking for helping your Pantheon fighting a dead Nash, you just go all the way on the opposite of the map, and you do a very interesting cross-map play instead of just having another Firefly effect. That just means your team
But
once more.
if no one follows up with me, I don't stay in that jungle and wait to trap someone, do I?
If you're alone, well, now I think you're in a state
My
of the game
tempos.
where you
Yeah.
can actually
Yeah, I
solve
can
yourself.
kill. Well, only Janna Zeri.
Well, even GP, because GP cannot do shit against you. Like
Well,
you
he
have
can eat my.
you
He
have
can
Riley.
eat my fruit.
So basically,
sure?
you can just kite him out.
He's
Yeah,
such an OP piece of shit.
no, I'm sure.
Like,
I'm sure.
fuck. Okay.
I've already done it like so many times. Like JP is just a victim when he's under your E, because of Riley, he cannot get close to you.
Oh, you're telling me I just space him. I don't
Yeah, you
ult
space him.
him.
No, you don't have to ult in him. You just like you follow him like I don't know, a mosquito.
Mhm.
You always apply EQ, and when
You like bugs, huh? You like firefly,
yeah.
mosquito. Okay.
You
Okay.
just follow him around and just be as annoying as you can, and he will die eventually because he cannot escape.
Okay.
So yeah, you just chase
Cross
GP
map.
down and cross map.
But then what if Aurelia is the first person to face check the brush? You know?
And you're alone. FF. Cancel them.
Okay.
You just go back, play the jungle, and recall to help your team, or catch here with another teammate.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're alone, or even if it's just Lux with you, you cannot kill Arela. Like she is too powerful now.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So yeah, what's happening? Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, so you're playing this. Yeah, we know that they are doing dash. You're taking blue, I guess. Lux checks anyway. Oh, at least you got blue. Okay. You have CP. You have CP. So basically here I would be thinking, can I pressure top enough to allow my team to get ready? Like, I know that I beat GP in 1v1. I know that Irelia is really the only threat that can kill me on side lane. So I would be thinking of warding like this bush right here, or this bush, and pressuring this turret hard, like really hard.
Because it's even okay if I die for that dragon, right?
Yeah.
Like it's
if you get soul,
as long as they don't end.
Yeah. But they shouldn't be able to end. If they are going 5 or 3 on you here, they won't be able to make a fight. Well, they can, but it's
well, it probably wouldn't be game killing like
But
ace my team.
it wouldn't be a clean ace at least.
Yeah. Okay. Wow.
So yeah, but that's just because you have your TP. If you do not have your TP, you're on the best place. Like here you had mid trio, so now as we already said, you play vision and you trap because your team is all about trapping in the zone that you control. Okay.
Yes.
So the Drake is spawning in 15 seconds. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay. It was good actually. A little bit aggressive. Yeah, a little bit too aggressive. But the idea was quite good. It's just that you cannot call someone when you're the only one up ahead.
Around. Yeah.
Yeah. When we were talking, we asked you asked me about like general positioning rules. Basically, a general positioning rule that you can apply in this kind of situation is you always have to stand by your AD because you don't have any real tank in your team.
Yes.
So to protect yourself, you can use Caitlyn DPS instead of having a tank zoning people out of you. You can have Caitlyn killing people that tries to hit you. That's basically the same as having.
Malzolf is garbage.
Yeah.
It got nerfed that hard. Did you play him before?
I played him. I don't know when I really started playing him. I know that before I was really a Xerath Andrea more, but I played him in every different forms that he had.
Why'd you stop playing Xerath?
Oh, it's boring as fuck. Holy shit.
Well, you don't find Malzahar boring?
No.
Really?
Well, it's not because with Malzahar you're always on the move. Like you're always you just EW the wave and then you go somewhere and you try to have fun on the map. Xerath, you're just sitting under your turret, you're clearing wave, and then you're waiting for something to happen, and you're not even moving. You're just going like right here and you'll ultimate. So like it's just so boring to just never.
Yeah, like my favorite thing about Malzahar is obviously like the macro. I try and think that way, but yeah, I have a lot of mistakes. Okay.
I don't think I understand how you can be even at gold. Like, holy shit, this game is such a zoo.
Yeah, I know. Well, low elo.
Okay, you ping your TP, so I think that here you want to split push, I guess, since you ping your TP.
Yeah, like I just want to apply pressure in a side lane and make someone come to me and then go to my team.
Yeah, but here you have no vision, so you're not the one playing right now. You cannot.
Yeah, yeah.
You cannot even get past.
Oh, believe me, I'm not.
Yeah.
I know.
This lane is
Unfortunately.
already over. Yeah, okay. Good decision.
I'm not that stupid. Yeah, I'm not. Like, I don't risk that because I've been traumatized too much.
Well, actually, you could have got this one by just queuing the bush like this way.
Yeah, but I don't know.
And it's not that
the
risky.
Q doesn't give vision anymore. I swear.
Oh, well, yeah, okay. No, I see what you're talking about because one, I don't know when it was, but I queued like right like this, and someone was sitting here, and I didn't have vision, so it kind of surprised me. But if you're making a good queue on the middle of the bush, usually you will have vision of all the bush.
I don't know.
Or at least if he hides in this bush, even after you queued it, you can just say well play and get your death. Like it happens. Okay, here you made the correct decision of pushing one more wave before trying to help, because at least you didn't waste gold.
Yeah. I pinged them back. This was me. I'm like, just defend the turret here.
Yeah.
This turret's better, but then I have to TP because, you know.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so much happened, but I don't know if you couldn't just keep pushing bot and wait for them to... I don't know if your TP really changed something, but I might be biased, because maybe they didn't keep fighting because they saw your TP.
No, I think it was a wasted TP, but the thing is that I thought I wouldn't have to waste it, and my bot would slow push after that push, and then I could go defend the tier 1 turret. Just this turret, because I wanted them to give up the other turrets. Like, this is the biggest problem in this low elo games, is they hold on to these turrets. Like, yeah, it's so late in the game, right? It's worthless turret. And then there was like kind of a game-winning team fight where my Caitlyn kind of face checked, but yeah, like it was sad. But yeah, I mean,
Here you made also a good call of taking mid pressure, placing your pink ward, and sitting in the bush with Rek'Sai to make a trap. Unfortunately, nobody came, and they just
no
went
one trusts me when I do that. Like, well, no, forget them not coming. My team will never come. That's the problem. But it's okay. It depends on the elo.
Okay, GP from... Yeah, at this point fighting GP and Zeri is late in the game already really hard. This can just a little bit forward. You know that, oh, okay, you see Jenna recalling. That's that they have to recall, you can get mid pressure.
They were so split here. I don't even know what's going on.
So yeah, I would be going through mid.
And trying to stop them bot.
Okay, this one is good, yeah. Okay, here I would have queued, I think, at least, because we didn't see them leaving the bot side, so they could have been trapping here.
Oh, I thought we saw them all.
I'm not sure about it. Let me check.
No, like after this.
Here we saw GP, Zeri, okay.
And then we see Aurelia, I think, up top. Or not Aurelia, sorry. Can't remember who.
Oh, okay, we see them. Okay, no, yeah, you saw all.
And Lux eat that wave.
Yeah, okay, I didn't see the vision plant spotting all three of them. Because they could have just like went through this. Oh, Ashes instead of Soul.
This was so hard.
This was a good cross map move, actually.
Yeah, this was like we had to.
Yeah. Okay. Now we can just recall. Okay, good. Because Soul even is not even that good. Like they don't have any tanks. They're the only.
I mean, it's still.
Annoying.
Yeah, it's. I mean, they heal a lot still.
But they have like really squishy GP, Janna, Zeric, and
maybe I should have gone Morello. Oh fuck! I probably fucked up. Do I have Morello? Do I have heal cut?
No.
Oh, trolling.
Yeah, it looks to us. I don't know. I guess Pantheon shouldn't be there. He should be on the side, but that's not your problem. You're at the right spot at least. At the right place.
So is Caitlyn crazy for face tanking here like this? Like not this, but like, you know, when she walks up? Or is that her only option?
No, actually she can. Well, let me see if Luxus has. Okay. So it's actually risky because if Maokai forces an ultimate and GP also, she might be dead. But if Lux had Mikael, yeah, she could have just went face tanking and using her reach advantage to poke them down. Right now, I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm just trying to farm because like my team is deciding to take a break, right?
Yeah.
Because I was so close to Void. I wanted Void really bad.
Yeah, you're missing like what 500 gold right now.
Yeah.
For a pick.
Yeah, I was so mad my minion didn't go here, but it's okay. I really wanted my Void staff.
Yeah, I can see that.
But the thing is, the Aurelia had a lot of MR, and I think late game she sold a lot of her MR items, or something, or the opposite. She was like 6 items, and then... Yeah, this was just crazy. I don't know. This is Firefly effect. I mean, we got it quick, but like, I don't even know why we're standing here still.
Well, actually, it was quite good because you had all the way sloppishing up to here. You knew they wasn't there because you and Pantheon were trapping here, and Caitlyn made a good rotation from going through mid to play with you. So I think it's a good move.
No, but I mean, like, what about after we get the turret? Shouldn't we all just back off quick? Like, they don't...
Yeah, because you have no vision. Yeah, like here you can get flanked so easily. Like, yeah.
But see, the thing is, like, I just put my E down and then I just want people to back off while like, my minions kill it. But sorry, what did you say? What ulti?
Like Gangplank ultimate and Maokai ultimate.
Yeah.
Like if they are coming through here, you have no vision right there. So if they ultimate you, you're all dead. But it didn't happen. Having a ward here would have allowed you to go a little bit further.
Yeah, okay.
For sure, a little bit more. I guess nobody had any wards. It was risky anyway. Like right now, basically, it's just like the macro concept are starting to get really hard because it's hard to send someone split push because people are moving fast and tends to be caught easily on sideway because solo queue is it's hard to communicate in solo queue, so people tend to group, and it often leads to a situation where you just have like massive mid-game ARAMs over and over for so long. Like here, Pantheon, like it's not your fault. Like basically, here I don't want to say that you played perfectly your late game because you could be side lading, but it would require a lot of vision and it will be risky. But I think ARAMing isn't the best option to get out of this kind of situation. Like you really have to send someone split push, and here Pantheon should have been split pushing because he has his ultimate, or you could be split pushing when you have your TP, but just grouping mid over and over and fighting, etc. Like this is the kind of behavior that leads the game to 45 minutes.
It's so dangerous for me to split push, isn't it? Like
Yeah, it is. But that's why when you have full vision over them, like right now, you can just advance like really deep, get your vision as long as you see them, and then recall and do the same thing but with your vision up, and then it's not risky anymore because you
I also
know
have advanced. I have the fast recall, so I can. Well, I guess it expired.
Yeah, now it expired. But with your TP you can escape quite easily also. Like, or join your team after pushing and forcing them to collapse on you. You can just TP behind your team and get something else like the enemy tries it. But here you see, you're just ARAMing. Like you could be like even TPing here would have created more pressure than just sitting here doing nothing.
Yeah, that's true. I would force them to recall, and then I can beat the recall when I see the recall happen.
The problem is that their team is so good in team fighting, and they have two really good engage tools. So basically, it would require your team to accept that they're gonna get pushed really hard. But by tipping like here or forcing something else on the map, at least something would happen. Here you're forcing some fights with a Rek'Sai that is getting heavily outscale, Pantheon that is really less useful than a GP in fight, etc. You're forcing fights with a team comp that is really not good at forcing fights. So like it's just a losing situation for you. And you see just there, like have no chance winning a teamfight competition against a Zeri, a GP, and a Malcolm. So in this kind of game, you really have to focus more about split pushing, and you will die a lot for sure while trying to do this kind of split push, but you have to focus on your safety by placing good wards. Like if you have good wards, you can split push easily, and it will be so much easy for you, so much more easy for you to win these kind of games by creating pressure on the side lanes.
Okay.
Okay, I think that's all because here the game is over by now.
It's not, but you know what? This just happens again. It's over. Honestly, though, I learned so much. Wow. Yeah, this was hilarious. Look at this. She really. But this was a really fun game to play. Like these are the games that are my favorite. And then they try and do this, which is very hard to do. But yeah, the Lux like really.
Yeah, keep fighting over and over. Holy shit, Caitlyn damage.
Yeah, I know. I was really thinking I just gotta protect this Caitlyn, but honestly, like after this, just look at the next fight when they have Elder and like that happens in mid. But yeah, it was funny. It was a crazy fight because like I think we could have won it too. Just at the end, but oh. Okay, so when are you playing a game? I want to watch you play.
I've already played two games today. one of Malzahar and one of Yone.
I missed the Malzahar game.
Yeah, that was my first
my-
game.
So did you pick it because of comp, or like was there?
Oh no, I first picked it.
Wow, is it my fault? Have I been putting Malzahar in your brain?
I was just like, bullshit, I'm first pick. Okay. Lissandra is really bad in first pick. Okay, Malzahar is the second safest option. Malzahar. But yeah, I streamed it, and since I'll probably upload the replay on YouTube, like, you can also.
Oh, you do? You upload them on YouTube?
Yeah, because I want to keep a record of my streams. So basically, I upload it.
Send it. Well, why don't you keep it on Twitch?
Because of on Twitch, it's like 30 days max to keep your VODs. No, yeah,
Oh, really?
your videos. It's 30-day max, and yeah, YouTube is permanent. And so
Well, send me your YouTube. Oh my god, I want to watch that game. But I really appreciate the help. Obviously, I have a lot of people here that play Mals that should honestly come check you out.
Also have some competitive games with my French team, but since I'm playing top lane for my university team, it's not as interesting.
So how are the what are the ranks on the university teams?
My mid laner is Grandmaster,
Yeah.
OTP Cassiopeia. I'm Grandmaster, but obviously not top. My support is Master 450 LP, my AD carry Master 250, and my jungler is Master 400.
Wow. So your university really wanted some at least good players, because I know some universities they just take like diamonds, and I've heard of plats.
Well, yeah, we had a pretty good tryout session, and we've been lucky because a lot of international studies students have been coming.
Is your university in Montreal?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure. I know where you go. But yeah, okay.
Well, it's
Don't.
the I've already said it many times on stream. Like I'm at the ETS, like
Okay.
the engineering school.
That's where all the gaming nerds go.
Yeah, we're not. Well, we won the title of best university of Quebec on League of Legends, but
Oh, really?
yeah, but we lost a pretty big competition that happened in our school where we finished seventh.
So so these are the videos. Game 1 finale.
Yeah, that's for
Sports
the Quebec league basically.
Okay, let me ask you another question.
Yeah.
Okay?
Do you play Evelyn? No, sorry, I don't play Evelyn.
Do you know jungle?
I have knowledge in jungle because I've often coached my jungle in my university team, but I do not play jungle myself.
You told me your coaching is not your thing. You said something that like what
No, I don't think I'm good enough to coach. That's why I say it's not my thing. But
I mean, dude,
if I can share my knowledge, I don't consider it like a coaching. Like I just consider it like sharing what I know.
I learned a lot. I'm like so excited next time I'm gonna try playing like 30 games and then see if I can apply like a lot of this and make good habits, and then I'm excited to see what you have to say next time. But the real question is how did the Quebecois accent sound to you when you first came here?
Yeah, that's always a spicy subject when people are traveling from France to Quebec, because like even the vocabulary is really different. Like when you come here, even if they speak French, like you can't understand shit
Their
when they talk.
slang is different too, you know? Their
Yeah.
slang is so different. Yeah, because in school we were taught Parisian French. We're taught. I don't know if you know that in English, uh, like the English parts of Canada. When you learn French, you don't learn Quebecois French.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Yeah,
learn
we learn.
the basic French, like
Oh, you were about to say the correct French.
No.
Okay. I heard that. No, no. But yeah. So even for me, I have a very hard time, especially with the really thick like Quebecois accent, because I do a lot of work. I have to work in Quebec like a lot, and like it just depends where I go. But some places, like when I cross the bridge, I go south. Like some of the accents, like I don't like in Montreal. Sorry, like I don't understand. Like or when I go north, like it's really tough.
Yeah.
But yeah, but it's funny because I have a lot of friends from France or like Haitian friends or whatever, and like they talk to me about the accent. Like it's hard for them when they first come here to try and like understand. But yeah, spicy subject, like you said.
Yeah, it's always the first question, like, oh yeah, how do they sound? Like, how do they speak? Like, I don't know, bro. Like, they just speak Quebecois. Like,
But did you have to? Did it take you time to like adapt and like even to listen and understand?
well, it took time to understand their vocabulary with
Okay.
all the little expressions that they use in every single sentence. Like, it takes time to understand what it means, etc. Uh, Also, some pronunciations are really hard, and I still have some trouble. Like when they are talking about the bus, like I I don't understand like in French we say bus like
Yeah.
for bus, but
Yeah.
here they say they say the English way like the bus,
Yeah.
but in a French sentence,
And the same
so
way
it
you
makes
said it is
no
the
sense.
bus. Yeah. Like yeah.
So yeah, you kind of get lost, but yeah, uh, it's not that hard to understand. So the only thing that really caught me off was when I talked to some, as you said, some really like not yeah, really North Quebecois.
Yeah.
They have such a strong accent that it's not even French when they are talking. I didn't understand shit when they were talking.
Uh, well, at least I mean, uh, it's tough, but yeah. I mean, I'm sure if you tried, you'd be able to sit there and understand, or if they write it down for you. But
Yeah.
other than that, all
Okay.
right, man. Well, I don't know. I really appreciate all this. And fuck. Yeah, man. My macro's obviously shit. So I thank you. And I
Yeah,
think my
no
team
problem.
fight's not that good either. So I gotta work on that too. But
So the good thing is that at least you will have the replay of the coaching session, if I can call it like that.
yeah,
So basically, if you forget some stuff, you can always come back, check
the VOD.
the
Yeah.
different situations, etc. Uh, but as I always say, the most important thing is uh, forcing yourself to think about it in game, like not even trying to apply it at first, but always forcing yourself to think about it before really trying to apply it, so it becomes more of an automatism instead of a lucky gamble each time you start a game.
I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
Mm.
Man, is there anything I can do for you? Like you want like fucking guys? This guy's amazing. You gotta check him out. Like I don't know what to say. Um, like holy shit. Like I can't believe how much I learned. I feel so stupid. Sometimes I feel smart. He doesn't need to play Eve to teach you how to jungle, bro. Like,
No, yeah, I know the jungle basics, but
yeah, jungling's it's decision making. It's macro.
yeah,
Yeah,
it always comes down to macros. So basically, every single role can be broken down to simple macro concepts. So okay,
yeah.
but yeah, so there's nothing. Well, I don't need you to do anything for me. I was just glad I could help you at least this time, and we'll see if you manage to progress thanks to that.
Thank you so much, man. Anyways, I hope you have a great day. Are you gonna be streaming tomorrow?
No, I stream
Every 2 days.
Every 2 days, yeah. So basically, I will be streaming after tomorrow.
Okay. And I gotta go check out your VODs. I'm probably just gonna go watch that right now, to be honest with you. So, like, and try and focus on what you do. And then you know what? Maybe I can look at your mistakes and draw them on the screen and
Yeah, for
say, you
sure.
know what, he should have gone top.
Because I'm sure I'm not playing perfectly. Like I'm
Yeah,
in
of course.
so many games.
Yeah, of course. Okay,
But
man. I hope you have a good one though. Like, I hope we keep in touch. And like, I'm looking forward to doing this again if you know you have time.
yeah, for sure. Just tell me when you want, and we can reschedule that. Okay.
All right, man.
Well, have a good evening too. Goodbye.
You too, bro. Peace, man.
Ben voilà les bébés, je pense que ça va être à peu près tout. Je vais prévenir mon coloc que du coup on va pouvoir aller manger maintenant. Je pense qu'il m'attend un petit peu. Alors ce soir on se refait de la salade, c'est reparti. Je Elle aurait été long. Ouais, ouais, ça aurait été long. Mais en même temps, en fait, quand tu reviews des games, surtout 45 minutes comme ça, c'est. En fait, t'as plein de concepts. Et tu sais, vu que c'est des. Comme je le dis, c'est des principes de chaîne. Enfin, c'est vraiment. Faut que tu t'avances dans la game, t'avances genre 5 minutes dans la game, puis ensuite tu dis, ok, ben là par exemple, du coup ça s'est passé à cause de ça, et du coup tu reviens en arrière, tu reviens genre les 5 minutes avant et tu redéfiles tout le move pour remontrer que cette erreur à cause de ça, etc. etc. Donc c'est sûr que ça prend du temps. Mais en soi, c'est toujours intéressant de réexpliquer ces concepts parce que même moi, du coup, me forcer à les réexpliquer et à les revoir in-game, ça me force à réfléchir et à me dire est-ce que ça, c'était les bons moves Est-ce que ça, c'est vraiment la meilleure solution encore maintenant avec les nouveaux patchs et tout. Donc ça reste toujours un exercice assez intéressant à faire. Attends, ah ben voilà, bien joué ça. Très bien joué ça. Je te félicite. Tiens, t'as droit à un maxi wow. Euh, alors, autre chose. Ouais, du coup, demain pas de stream, hein, ouais. Comme je l'ai dit, c'est le jour off. Euh, Après demain, je pense qu'on repartira sur du. On refera encore la même chose. Je devrais restack 2-3 games. Je vais voir si. En fait, j'essaierai bien de finir de stack mes games. Parce que là, je suis à 6, je crois. Ouais, là, je suis à 6. J'essaierai bien de finir de stack mes games parce que j'aimerais bien train Nautilus Mid un peu. Je voudrais bien le jouer sur un de mes Smurfs. Je vais voir. Quel tu le connaissais? Bah, c'est. Non, Nautilus Mid tank. Genre vraiment comme un gros fils de pute, gros. C'est la spécial caps où vraiment t'es juste un gros chien et tu sais, c'est le mec. Euh, mais ouais, non, enfin, je le connaissais pas. En fait, il m'a contacté parce qu'il m'a dit salut bro, je joue Malzar Mid, est-ce que tu peux me conseiller et tout, je suis prêt à payer. J'étais en mode bro, enfin, oui, ok, je peux te conseiller, mais genre, t'en fais pas, y a pas besoin de payer, genre, enfin, j'en suis pas à l'âge, hein. Donc j'étais juste en mode ouais, allez, viens, viens bro, je vais t'aider. Et, ouais, au final, ça s'est fait maintenant. On va continuer à parler un petit peu parce que, quand même, comme t'as pu le voir, le mec, c'est vraiment un bro, donc. Mais c'est gros, mais je suis sûr que, enfin, je sais pas si c'est la même chose, mais genre, j'ai tellement pas l'impression d'être légitime que vraiment j'aurais l'impression de le scam si jamais je lui demandais de l'argent, genre. Oh shit, thank you for the follow, bro. Ah, je savais même pas qu'il y avait une alerte pour les subs. Fou ça. Bah, c'est sur le YouTube en fait. C'est quand il y a des gens qui s'abonnent au YouTube. Une régie sur une game de Zira un jour. Oh, c'est bon. Non, mais j'ai déjà suffisamment souffert rien que de la jouer la game de Zira la dernière fois là. D'enregistrer pas en même temps sur YouTube. C'est juste que. C'est juste que, en gros, vu que, comme il a dit, lui il stream aussi en fait. Et du coup, il a posté il a posté la chaîne YouTube sur son stream en disant voilà, si vous voulez avoir les replays maintenant, des replays du coaching et tout aussi, vous savez où vous pouvez aller là. Donc c'est pour ça, je pense que le mec il s'abo pour ça. Là. Le mec il m'a fait de la pub là, je suis refait. Là. Bon, du coup, anyway, c'est pas tout, mais du coup là il va être 20h31. Euh, Fallait l'annonce de sub que j'avais jamais eu. Oui, bah, parce qu'il y a jamais personne qui s'est abonné à la chaîne. Moi. Je crois que j'ai que 3 abonnés, j'en ai un que je sais même pas quand est-ce que je l'ai eu. Le deuxième c'est toi, je crois. Je sais même pas si toi t'es abonné. Et le troisième c'est mon colocataire là. J'ai 4 abonnés en tout. Enfin, maintenant j'en ai 5 du coup. Je refais. Euh, ouais. Ah ouais, du coup, je pense que je vais cut le stream maintenant. En plus, toi, tu dois aller te coucher, non? Il est quelle heure? Il est 4 heures... Non, il est 2 heures du mat'? Mercredi? Ah, t'es en vacances? Ah, c'est pour ça. Euh... Oui, j'ai mes cours... Ah ouais, ok, d'accord. T'as une note mercredi prochain. Du coup, t'es là en mode juste t'attends tes notes pour l'instant? Ok, faire. Eh ben, on verra. Attends, mercredi prochain, est-ce que je serai en stream du coup mercredi prochain? Jeudi off, vendredi on, samedi, dimanche. Ah, il y a moyen qu'il y ait un stream en plus samedi, dimanche, by the way. Il y a moyen que je le fasse soit samedi, soit dimanche. Ok. Euh... Ouais, du coup, lundi, je sais pas. Il y a moyen que du coup je stream lundi pour tenter de stream mercredi. Enfin, pour tenter de stream mercredi pour quand t'auras tes notes, genre. Comme ça, on saura, genre. Euh... Je vais. Comment je fais pour enlever ça déjà? Je sais plus du tout comment je fais pour changer. Comment ça? Aïe 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 aïe. Non, non, il n'y a pas de aïe aïe aïe. Bon, je me rappelle plus comment je l'avais têche la dernière fois, mais je vais retrouver comment le têche. Ouais, mais tu vois, au moins ça m'a fait une bonne expérience comme coaching. Parce que j'ai quand même tenté de pointer pas mal de trucs de team aussi dans sa solo queue. Bon, forcément que ça va pas trop lui servir, vu que justement c'est de la solo queue. Mais bon, au moins c'est bon à savoir quoi. Ah, ok, je vais pas faire attendre plus mon coloc. Je vais vous inviter à rejoindre le Discord. Si vous voulez continuer la discussion après le stream, bien évidemment, vous connaissez la phrase. On rejoint le Discord pour continuer la discussion après le stream. Prochain stream après-demain. Les bros, exactement. Appuyez sur la cloche s'il vous plaît. Non, mais par contre, effectivement, si vous voulez avoir les rediffusions sur le YouTube, vous pouvez aussi. Je crois que je l'ai mis en description. Et la rediffusion de ce stream-là devrait être disponible soit ce soir, soit demain dans l'après-midi. Enfin, dans la soirée du coup chez vous. Voilà, c'est tout pour aujourd'hui. Merci encore d'avoir suivi. Sur ce, je vous dis à après-demain pour le prochain stream. A plus.